I'll say it again. Astrobate, you're our biggest fan. You are our biggest fan. Welcome everyone, Classical Simul. 25 players here on Leech Us. And just wishing you a happy new year. Astrobate, are you my fan? If you're my fan, I'm yours too. And if you're not, aha, you get it. All right. Simul versus 25. A praying mantis is here. Long time no see. Guys, please subscribe and support the stream. We're going to need a hype train today. Unfortunately. No, fortunately. No, we need gift subs, hype train, donations, everything. We're going to do our best to present a very good Simul today. We're going to try to take on 25 players. We got random color. Where's someone on sound? I don't see him. 10 plus 50, 120, 14 days, 7 p.m. start. CET, it is now 6:35 here in Budapest, Hungary. Weekly Classical Simul by International Master me. Please donate. Please donate to support our streams. Otherwise, we have to cancel ourselves like PBS. You can donate on streamlabs.com/slagy/tip. Please subscribe on Twitch. It helps us a lot, and it helps to reach more viewers. You can also follow on YouTube. I don't really like YouTube as much, but we are broadcasting over there as well. And well, without further ado, let's do the Simul rules. So weekly rules, Simul rules. No cheating. Please don't play, and this is the most important. Please don't play if you cannot stay up to 3 hours. This is a 3+ hour Simul, potentially. The longest games run over 3 hours. And don't play the London. Life's too short to play the Caro-Kann in the London. Please save the bullet. Well, save the bullet for yourself, but save the bullet for bullet and use your time. Save the last bullet for yourself. Anyway, peace and love. Good luck all. We're going to start the Simul here. And is anybody here? Welcome. Simul starts at 7. Although people tend to not read, I'm going to put the Simul start time up there. January 10th. Today's January 18th. And I guess people get confused because it shows 7 p.m., right? It should really show your local time. So, I got to make sure that our stream is viewable. Make sure that our stream is viewable on Leeches, because there's this kind of weird feature that it doesn't go visible unless I click something here. All right. So let's see. Force online check. Check. Always check. We're checking. Force online check. We checked. Ah, there he is. Wow, I was worried you were going to make it someone sound. Someone sound, I sent you a message this week about whether you're interested in a meeting sometime. It's very hard to get a hold of you. I know Leech S messages are not good. I know you're going to supposedly play in a tournament next month, so I thought, message me if you want to meet up in the next week or two. We had a really, really crazily long night last night. I played poker from 7 p.m. till 11 a.m. nonstop. That's 16 hours. 16 hours nonstop. Almost nonstop. I lost with pocket queens against 3-4. Offsuit. All in. That was the best. That was the defining hand where left me down for the night. it was a lot of hard work for nothing. Anyway, okay, so we're asking you guys, please support the stream, donate, subscribe, and what am I doing here? So okay, Astrobate, you're in. Guys, Simul rules. Someone on sound, chat moderator. Oh, here's our link. Roger Wilco. Roger and Wilco. What am I doing? I didn't mean to click the Simul link. I meant to put it. I meant to highlight this. Pin message. All right. What's up, guys? 4-3 offsuit is a pretty good hand. You might want to go all in for $300, like my opponent did. You might flop a 3 and river a 4, but you know, who knows? Life is short. Anyway, anywho, we're hosting a chess simul here for 25 players, and I feel good. I'm so excited. Are you doing the same opening thing this week? Yes. Let me correct this. Can I correct this? Yeah. All right. Yes, thank you. Opening menu. Sorry, thanks for reminding me. I didn't put it in there. I am. Opening menu. Today's opening menu. Menu is, now you're going to go to work. All right. Is black versus d4. This is our little bit of fun, make it more interesting. We're playing the King's Indian defense. Playing King's Indian defense against d4. I never know whether it's better to spell defense with an S or a C. It's very strange. Black versus e4. We're playing Sicilian classical variation, and with white, keeping it thematic, playing English opening. All right. Sicilian King's Indian theme today. All right, so opening menu, English opening with white, Sicilian classical, and King's Indian. Oof. All right, let's put that in there. Here we go. Thanks for reminding me, someone on sound. This is kind of a new feature, and I meant to put it in there and I forgot. All right, why is there no chat? Why is there no one in the chat? By now we usually have a bunch of things in the chat. You're number 3 on Leisha Streamer. Number 3. No, I'm not, actually. I'm number 1. Asteroid, you're just reading it backwards. We read from bottom to top here. Of course, someone on sound. I don't know what Asteroid's talking about. It's number 3. It's all in how you look at things. Everything is relative, you know? Some people look and they see 4-3. Crazy guy. It was this crazy guy. This insane crazy guy. 3-4. That's fine if you want to play 3-4 for your stack. That's cool. All right, guys. Astrobate is in. We need 25 players. Parvenides. I want to ask everyone, please support the stream in some way if you can. You can sign up for charity to work on the stream. Here in the office, you can donate. You can send me lots of love. There are various ways you can help. You can donate. You can gift subs. You can use bits to support the stream with fun little animations on Twitch. But we need your support because it's been very slow in the last month or two. I mean, I was away a lot, but now we're getting back. We're going to be streaming regularly until I go to the World Senior Team Championship in April. So you will see me every week here streaming at least 4 times a week. Please attend regularly. Join our simuls. Play in our Tuesday tournaments. Join our Thursday analysis stream. Friday Blitz. We did some Blitz games a few hours of Blitz games every Friday, and maybe a Red Dead Redemption stream somewhere. But guys, there's been very little support lately, so we need your support. Panbook has become a regular. Brenton is a legend here. Sasha Skoblov, sorry. You accidentally got in. Someone on sound. VIP, T-Poobot, Praying Mantis. I know them. Alright. This guy's blocked. I don't remember. Why? Probably for dropping. Why is there no chat? Why is no one saying anything in the chat? Finally. Someone on sound put something in the chat, but why are no random people in the chat? That's weird. Panbook, welcome. Panbook. We're going to start in 15 minutes. It's 6:45. It's odd that no one puts in chat, no? It's almost like they can't. Like they've been disabled or something. Well, I mean, the problem with Lichess Simuls is that since they're open, everyone creates them. There's millions of these stupid Simuls, and so people don't know the difference between a real Simul and a non-real Simul, but whatever. All right, Flanella Suprema. It's like a good player. You're in. But guys, I want to remind everyone, please do not play unless you can stay. The Simul's lasting up to over 3 hours, so it's a long game. T-Poobot says, it doesn't matter, I smashed you in this game, and I'll do it again. Are you threatening me? Alright, so Ooptubot. Oopsiebot. The T-Poobot put in a chat. Usually I get random people putting, when is it starting? You know, nobody. And this is weird. And yeah, very few people getting filtered in. There's like more people. It's weird. It's weird. It's kind of strange, you know. Defudab will show up later. There he is. I guess I banned all the chatters. I didn't ban you yet. Yeah. Well, I'm going to wait a little bit. You know, we might have to start late. It's late. I know for Southeast Asia, Asia, it's late. If you're in India or Asia, it's very late, obviously. You can't make every time zone happy. Mikhail Tal, I didn't know you were in such a late time zone. Wow. Alright, so please donate. Please. Please donate and support the stream. Or subscribe. Or donate gift subs. I need your support to make this possible. Come on, I'm not just doing... I mean, I love you guys, and I love to do this for free. If I was independently wealthy, I would just do it because I love it. And I do love it. But, you know, if we don't get support financially somehow by streaming, I'm going to have to go back to playing poker full time, which would be really, really sad. So I don't want to do that because it's kind of depressing. So if you guys can help, please donate. All right, enough begging. Ismail, I don't know. I blocked you. I don't remember why, but probably for dropping. He's also blocked. I love this. They're all blocked. Pavlova. It's hard to say Pavlova 100 times in a row. All right, you're in. Concise Lawyer Wolf. Very concise ratings. Lath 2015. Oh, they're all blocked. Look, block. No. Sasha Skublov, you got in accidentally and now you're in anyway. Yeah. We will indeed. Thanks for not joining and dropping though. Oh. Gabel roll mops. But maybe too long for me. Gotta go to bed early. Oof. Who's betting on Saji blundering a piece for no reason against you? I'll start once we reach like $1,000 in donations. Guys, we're at 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 in the World Teams fundraiser for April. We are 20% of the way there, and that's one way you can help the stream. The other way you can help the stream is by being a subscriber. Please subscribe to me or support your local public television station. One or the other or both. And fuck ICE. But anyway, okay, Omar. So they're showing up now. Nikki Meister. Meister is very strong. Maestro. Omar is playing another game. That's not good. That's not good. Omar's facing the Eric Rosen Gambit. Yo, Omar. I can't play people who are doing simuls. Chasey Blue. Alright. Guys, simul rules. No cheating. That should be obvious. Please don't play if you cannot stay 3 hours. Gina Rook, who is betting on him making some comment about me using a Rolls Royce. It's a subtle young Americans don't even know what Rolls Royce is, probably. It's a subtle engine joke. Very, very subtle engine joke. That could only come from an islander. The people on the island. Greco Chess Club. Alright. I'm going to impose tariffs on you for making that comment. The Greco Chess Club 2722 in Bullet, you're definitely not getting in. I am not encouraging anyone who's 2700 in Bullet to play in my simuls. I know they make engines, but I'm just saying that, like, nobody gets your joke unless they're from the UK. You know what I mean? Or they're old. You have to be pretty old to get that joke. Or be from the UK. Alright, so Imre Bardi. Sasha Skoblov, please don't close the window. AP87, welcome back. Somebody donate something because I'm getting depressed, really. I mean, if we don't get at least a gift sub or something, I'm going to cry. You guys have never seen me cry. Lots of old people in the UK. There we go. Someone in sound donated 1 bit. Whew, I don't have to cry. I didn't want to cry on stream. I don't think I've ever cried on stream. You know, come to think of it. Baby, like, tears of joy. Gina Rook with 2 bits and Richard Brenton with 100. Wow, I feel better now. You guys made me feel better. I mean, I was feeling really unloved, you know, but that's better. We're up to 100 bits, 2 bits, 1 bit. We're up to 103 bits. Now we're crushing it. We're crushing it. Thank you, Richard. You guys are the best. I can't accept Greco Chess Club because if you're 2700 in Bullet, you're going to be... Yeah, that's not happening. Something about French. I don't speak French, but you're welcome to play. Mad NPC is here. We're starting in like less than 10 minutes. Astrobate gifting into 1 sub. Thank you. Shrey247. I am coming. Someone gift Shrey a simul. A subscription. Please. Lath is blocked for dropping, no doubt. Oh, Astrobate gifted tier 1 sub to Gina Rook, not just random. It's a gift sub. It went to Gina Rook. I am coming. I heard that before. Anyway, anywho, it's been a while. Alright, Greco Chess Club rating's very bad, suspicious. And anyway, I don't want Bullet players in the stream. Iran. Wow, what's happening in Iran is horrible. I was thinking about Dr. Tripchance. He's a scientist. He's a researcher in Iran. I can't imagine what it's like there. I mean, you think America's bad. What a shit show. All the people that have been killed. I can't believe there's somebody here from Iran. Maybe they're not living in Iran. I don't know, is there still internet outage in Iran? There's a lot of people who are outside of Iran, obviously looking in. Wow, Omar is what? No, Omar is a bullet player, but he's playing another game. I don't like that when people are playing other games. You're not serious. We got a donation from someone on Sound, $10. Yeah, now we're working. All right, now we're getting going. We had to get a little warmed up. We got $10. How would you like to play $300 with 4-3 off against a big pocket pair? Anybody? Anybody want to donate like $600? 3-4? Well, $300. Does anyone want to donate $300 with 3-4 offsuit? This was my most tragic hand last night. All right, if you're willing to call me with 3-4 offsuit for $300, then I'm there every time. So anyway, bomb the mulligans. Shreyas is here. All right, we're up to 13 players. I've got a challenge from somebody. Guys, we're hosting a simul. It's a long simul, up to 3 hours. I'm playing black. I'm playing King's Indian. Against E4, I'm playing the Sicilian Classical. With white, I'm playing the English and all games with white. We try to change it up every week. Sasha, you gotta not close the tab. Omar, you ready to focus? All right, Arad from Iran, or representing Iran. We've got only 15 players. I will start with 20, but I won't start with less than that. I don't know why there's so few players. How many simuls are going on? Anyway, I don't know why there's so few players like joining the simul list. What is that, a hype train? Asterbate, did you gift another simul? You gifted another. Dude, you'll have limited time to win exclusive emotes. Gina Rook. Gina Rook. Lyndon Johnson is here. The best president ever. Just kidding. All right, Nefidov, Redusa, welcome. We're supposed to start in 5 minutes, but I will not start with less than 20 players. And I don't know. Lately, there's been less players like filtering in through the simul gates. I don't know why. It's almost like, yeah. Well, Lyndon Johnson wasn't elected, right? He just became president when Kennedy was assassinated. It's not the same, you know. It's not the same. He's like a fake president. It's like if Trump were to die, J.D. Vance would be a fake president too. He's just like filling in. He wasn't really elected. Fake world champion. It's like you know, Ding Liren being world champion. He didn't really win the world championship. He just got it by default. Lyndon Johnson is the president by default. You lost your internet back online. Okay, Richard Brenton, you're back. Boom. Guten's behavior has been very bad. His chess behavior. All right, I'm up to 18 players. With Guten, it's 19. I'm not accepting Greco Chess Club with 2700 bullet. It's very suspicious. This guy has no games. And now this other guy, Aslan. I have a friend who's Turkish, and his name is Aslan, interestingly. Isn't that the name of the lion from C.S. Lewis? The Lion, the Witch, and the Wardrobe? Aslan? Or am I getting it confused? It's probably a common Turkish name. All right, anyway, 20 players. 20 players. Not the worst president anyway. Yeah, that's important. Yeah. Especially these days. Lyndon Johnson's looking better than ever. Jimmy Carter's looking good. Who've been the most ineffective presidents in my lifetime. Well, at least Jimmy Carter was like neutral. He's not like destroying the world. So Ding Liren is the J.D. Vance of the chess world. No, J.D. Vance is not. He's not president. Lyndon Johnson is the Ding Liren of the chess world. Ding Liren is Lyndon Johnson of the chess world. No. Hopefully, Trump doesn't die. I don't want to say that. Yeah, that's a choice I really would prefer not to make. Trump or J.D. Vance. Can they go down in the same plane, maybe? Who's president if the vice president and the president are both deceased? Well, it goes to, what is it? The House, the Senate, the ranking leader of the Senate or something? What's the deal? Mike Johnson. Oh my God. I guess that would be better. I guess Mike Johnson would be better. I mean, he's pretty bad. That's pretty bad, dude. All right. So, hey, Mickey Dikat is back. Nice. All right. We're almost filled up. We've got time to start. It's time to start, but we have 4 places left. Made a lot of Turkish players here. What's up? Ina TS is playing another game. Made in Turkey, another one, 25-18 in Bullet. The Turkish players love Bullet. I don't know. You guys, it's like a national pastime. Greco Chess Club. It's like a chess club. Everybody plays in the account or something. Classical Master. Classical Master, you're very close to getting accepted. I love it, Classical. Tartakover spelled wrong. Tartakover 1700 in Blitz and 1070 in Rapid. That's weird. Guys, we have 22 players, and I'm willing to add 3 more, but I'm selective about it. Can somebody gift sub to Lyndon Johnson, please? He really should be. What if he subscribes? Johnson wasn't a bad president, but he still was a fake president. All right, dude. I can't remember. I think I was born when Nixon was president before he resigned, right? Wait. Yeah, when Nixon resigned, Ford became president, right? Okay. Shreya7777, you're in? Guys, please donate and support the stream. Let's get some big donations. We got no hype train. Ford was very neutral. Again, another fake president. President by default. All right, Procoder. Yeah, Procodex, you're in. We've got 23 players now. Space for 2 more. Greco, no. Ina was playing another game. Now they're back. Ina, TS. Wow, you're in. Made in Turkey. 2 high bullet rating, over 2400. Anyone with ratings over 2400 is not allowed to play. All right, I got 25 players. I'm starting. The Simul starts in Zen mode. Please, 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 please donate to help support my efforts to stream. The more I get donations and subscriptions, the more I can do this. Then we can all benefit. I can share my knowledge with you guys. I know a lot. I'm good at teaching chess, and it's a win-win situation. I get some money to do this. You guys get knowledge. I share my knowledge. It's a win-win situation for everybody. Please donate and support the stream. Having said that, 25 players. We start in Zen mode. After an hour, I'll try to guess the players, and again, the openings are different every week. Is this the only serious chess stream left? Probably. I'm playing c4 with white. I'm playing the King's Indian with black against d4, and I'm playing the Classical Sicilian with black against e4. That's it. Boom. 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 Boom, Kyle. Cartman. What about Chess Dojo? Jesse's, he's, I don't know, does he stream a lot? Jesse's girl. Jesse's a thoughtful person. You know, I like Jesse. I don't know how often he streams. Okay, so we're playing the Sicilian. The Sicilian. Now, against the English, I didn't specify, but I'm playing the King's Indian against d4. So we're going to play King's Indian style and hope for a King's Indian against the English and flank openings. Please don't play the London system, kids. You know how much I hate the London system. There was a funny game the other day. This was a new one. I had two funny games. So I'm playing against the London. I almost always play d4, knight f6. Accelerated London, right? d4, knight f6, bishop f4, which is stupid in my opinion. The London makes a lot more sense if black plays d4, d5. Because if you play bishop f4, your bishop's got an open diagonal. It makes less sense to play bishop f4 when black can play d6 and block the bishop on f4. So I played, this is blitz, d4, knight f6, bishop f4, d6. For the first time ever, one player just resigned, right? Now that's awesome. I like that. I really like that. d4, knight f6, bishop f4, d6. And they were so frustrated they just straight up resigned. But another player actually topped that. This is awesome. They topped it by d4, knight f6, bishop f4, d6. And now get this. Bishop takes d6. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. And I'm saying I don't know which way to take. It's incredible. I never had to make this decision before. d4, knight f6, bishop f4, d6, and bishop takes d6. I have 3 ways to take it. Which way do you take? I was like thinking. I'm seriously thinking about. Like, I never had this to confront this issue. What's the best way to take after bishop takes d6? You know, because they all have their appeal. Take toward the center. Enable the development of my dark square bishop a little with e takes, or queen takes d6. You know, activating my queen. I couldn't decide. It was so hard to decide. Can you believe that? So I don't know if it was a mouse slip, they were just frustrated by people playing d6, or other. Now, if I play the English and you play e6, I can't stay necessarily in the realm of the English. So I have to do, you know, either knight f3 or knight c3, or maybe I should play g3. Like g3. I love the English. It was my first opening, you know. When I started, my repertoire was English with white, the Pirch defense, my first defense against e4. We should do that one week. This is almost similar. And Grunfeld. No, I take it back. I didn't play Grunfeld. It was Queen's Indian type stuff. Coffee. Yeah, Coffee, why don't you play in the Simuls? What's your excuse, man? Classical Sicilian. Man. Why you not playing Simul, man? Hack, man. I have a wide berth here, you know, with the English. The opening theme, well, it's just for fun. Someone on sound is like preparing. He was excited. He was like, what are we going to play today? King's Indian, I told you. I played King's Indian for a very long time. It was my #1 defense against e4 in the middle of my life. It was a midlife crisis of King's Indian. I know, right? I have a love-hate relationship with chess, like a lot of chess players. This is a problem. I have some interesting ideas here, too. I'm supposed to play King's Indian, but you can't, because now white is playing knight c3. So, you know, I'm not required to do anything here by my repertoire. I can do what I want to do. I do what I want to do. I'm an out-of-control teenager. No way, brah. Is Morales here in the Simul? Wow, finally we got a follow or something. Someone on sound tip $10. Follow from Hydroblast Gaming 101. Please support the stream, guys. Thank you for following Hydroblast Gaming 101. Let's get some hype training today. Not because I lost, you know, not because I lost $300 with pocket queens against 3-4 off yesterday. It's all right, you know. No, I need you guys to help. I need you guys to help make my stream successful. We're really working on it, okay? We're going to work on it. I mean, I've been away a lot. I went to the World Senior Championship. I had to go to the States to clean out my storage unit. I went to Prague to play in the European Poker Tour. And wasn't there like another trip? No, I made 3 trips in a row, almost in a row, over the last 4 months, basically. But we're back now. We're staying for a while, and we're not going to be traveling. So, please support the stream. I'm putting my effort into this. Now, after D5, I can't screw around. This is no longer in English. The English is off the table. Did you notice that breakfast in the U.S. costs like $22 now? Dude, McDonald's in Hungary costs like $22. It's not just the U.S. I mean, like, yeah, it's a fast food meal is like $20. Even in Hungary. It's crazy. It's not just Hungary. I mean, it's not just the U.S. Breakfast. Donald Trump is going to enact 10% tariffs on countries that don't go along with his plan to annex Greenland. This is... I'm sorry. I try to tune it out. I really do. I'm trying to tune it out. We can't tune it out, you know. That's what they probably said when Hitler took over Germany. We'll just tune it out. I'll just tune it out, Adolf Hitler, you know, whatever. We'll just tune it out. It'll go away. We just do the, like, ostrich thing. We stick our heads in the sand and hope it will go away. Breakfast for $1 in India. Dude, if you order McDonald's for a family of 4, like, say you want to have McDonald's delivered, just for example, because it's like a cheaper option, right? Hungary used to be very affordable. That's one of the reasons why I moved and stayed here, because of affordability. Just, I don't really like McDonald's, but I'm using it as an example that everybody can know, right? Something that everyone knows. To pay for McDonald's for 4 people is like $80 or something crazy, you know, at least $75. For like a normal, like 4 meals for a family of 4. Bro, I used to like take my family to Wendy's in the States. It was like $30 for 4 people. Now it's like $80 in Hungary for a family of 4 to have a fast food meal. McDonald's is bad. I mean, it's really expensive, but it is the most well-known. You know, the most well-known. We might be getting Taco Bell in Hungary, by the way. There's a rumor going around. Basically $75. Right. The Danish did weird things to the Greenlanders. Americans did weird things to the Native Americans, too. And Canadians, too. That's what people do when yeah, generally speaking. Colonization. The Brits did weird things to the Indians. Now, if we're going to go with Britain for $5, Bob. Gina is an Anglophile. Iran situation is crazy. Yeah, whatever. What isn't crazy? Affordability crisis. Okay, what were we talking about again? I don't even know what I'm talking about anymore. We got a Queen's Gambit, even though I tried to play the English. Oh yeah, Taco Bell might be coming to Hungary. The weirdest thing, Taco Bell, Pizza Hut, and Kentucky Fried Chicken are all owned by, or used to be owned by, well, basically PepsiCo. One thing I never understood, though, is that while KFC and Pizza Hut have been long-running businesses in Hungary, for some reason Taco Bell, they never opened a Taco Bell. But now Taco Bell has opened in, like, neighboring countries. When I was in high school, my best friend worked at Taco Bell. Well, let's just say I never ate at Taco Bell until I went to Boston University. As a freshman, there was a Taco Bell downstairs in my dorm. That's a very bad situation. Unavoidable. So you go away to college and there's a Taco Bell on the ground floor of your dormitory. That's hard to avoid, you know. It's hard to avoid. It was fate. Taco Bell brought us together. You're a student. It's a cheap alternative. It's not that great. Um, Colorization. Whole milk, Bob. What's the best thing to get if I go sometime in the future? Well, I don't know. I haven't been to Taco Bell in years, actually. When was the last time? I haven't actually eaten in Taco Bell in like 10 years, probably. Maybe sometime when I was in the States. I've never been a big fan of Taco Bell, you know. Chalupa. I love the Chalupa marketing, you know. Marketing stuff. That's the coolest thing about Taco Bell is they always had kind of amusing commercials. But anyway, they have Taco Bells in like, I think, Slovakia, Czech Republic, and Serbia. I'm not sure. But the neighboring countries here anyway. The Hungarians have a Taco Bell website. And recently, Popeyes came to Hungary. I love talking about food when I'm streaming because I'm usually hungry. And although I'm not a huge fast food fan, classical Sicilian. Let's talk about the Epstein investigation. Sicilian Husserno. Bob would like her. Sicilian Maxwell. That's a good name, actually. I like that. Sicilian Maxwell. Whew. I had a very long night. Poker from 7 p.m. until 11 a.m. 16 hours nonstop. I'm feeling good. Proceed with the uprising. So, proceed. Uprising approved. King's Indians. Konings Indisch. Oh, I saw Emil Salanti. You guys might remember me talking about my friend who's an older Hungarian I am. He's, I don't know, he's about 72 now, I think. But I saw him for the first time yesterday at poker. He did a play, but he came to visit, and it's so hard, you know. You have this friend you were really close with, and you haven't seen him in a while, and he's getting older. He's 20 years older than me, and I don't know, man. I think he has dementia. He was always very outgoing and making jokes and talking a lot. And yesterday, he was just very quietly sitting there, like you know, One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest, with this sort of blank expression on his face. And if you talked to him, he understood and he could answer, but it was like he wasn't engaging, you know, voluntarily. It's like personality change. He was basically like he had been, you know, turned into a zombie. But a zombie who could interact if you engaged with him, you know? That's hard. It's really hard. My mom died of Alzheimer's and a lot of people were here. I've been streaming, so long that a lot of the people know my personal experience with dementia and Alzheimer's. And Bob, well, that's what I said, Bob. That's what I said. That's what I said. I think that you're onto something. I told my friend, what if he's on some kind of medication? He acted like he was doped up or something on, like sedatives or something. I was like, yeah, exactly. I mean, he's not like in the hospital or something. He's free. He's walking around. What kind of drugs would they get an older person? What kind of drugs would they be giving an older person that would make him like turn him into a vegetable, that he just doesn't talk and shit, What kind of medicine would like do that? He really, it reminded me of going to an old folks home. When everyone's just sitting there like the cuckoo's nest, like looking around, staring at the walls and shit. What kind of medication would make him like that, That's what I said. It's probably something he's taking. Why the fuck doesn't he talk, He's kind of like this, with the jaw open, like slack-jawed, like... This guy had a lot of personality. He was always telling jokes and had a lot of energy. Antidepressants. I suspect something, My friends think he has, like, straight-up dementia. Like, memory issues. He repeats the same phrases. He was doing that, like my mom did. But clearly he remembers me, and he, he can ask, like he asked me about, he knew that I played in the World Senior. He knew that I played in the World Senior. He knew that I played, like, well and had a good result. Even that was, like, months and months ago. Sleep meds, maybe something like that. Yeah, he was so weird. And his rating has dropped down to like a joke. He was an IM who was over 2400, and now he's like 1800. It's sick. It's insane. Okay, he lost a lot of points on purpose at some point, but I don't think that's the whole thing. I think he really is weak now. Okay. Yeah. You were cleaning your toilet this morning? I could tell you stories, Bob. I could tell you stories, Bob, but you don't want to know. Mm-hmm. How did I let this happen? What the fuck is this? Oh, it was in English. You tricked me. You tricked me. Ariel Mengarini. I'm supposed to play e5. I'm an idiot. Oh my god. Actually, my friend Emil. I mean, you can consider Bishop g4 here. Solansi used to do that sometimes. Anyway, e5. Now I'm playing an accelerated dragon. Whoops. I didn't mean to do that. Anyway. So we're having good, fun conversations here. Thanks for joining us. No, just it was like the first time I've seen the dude, and he was a really good friend of mine, and the first time I've seen him in like a year. And definitely the first time I've seen him really up close and personal, and maybe medication. Yeah, this is a weird line. Bishop b4. I take it back. This is not a weird line. This is standard. Whatever. I take it back. Now that's weird. Take it back. Take it off. Guys, please support the stream. Not only you get chess knowledge, but I love to banter. I don't have severe dementia. Please support the stream and donate. I need your help to continue to do this. And if you're interested, I do lessons, training games, sexual training. I'm just kidding. I had this guy, I told this story before about there was an international master who shall remain nameless from Hungary, and he used to claim he was a sexual trainer. I was like, what is that exactly? Is that like a sex therapist? Anyway, I didn't mean to go down this route. eBay. You're all in for the what? For the ladder? Ladder half, the latter saints. The latter day saints. I tried to play the King's Indian, but it's in English. We don't talk about sex, okay? That's a very frustrating subject. So, this is a critical move. D4, food, sex, drugs. These are the things we should avoid talking about. Any kind of vices. D4. Talking about vices is the worst. C takes D. Miami Vices. Wow, the 4 pawns attack. Been a while. Okay, classical Sicilian, I said. Is Nefridov in the stream? H6. What am I doing here? Oh, this is weird. Yeah, you played H6. That's why I played Bishop F4. And now you played C6. Bizarre. This is bizarre. Okay. Steps. Stepmaster. Step planes. My pawns have onions have layers, right? That's like a philosophical thing that Shrek talks about. Bob would know, you know. Pawns have layers. Well, there's more than one way to skin Mr. Coffee's cat, right? You can play D4. I think that's the most provocative committal. Black must put pawns on G4 and H4 now. It's a simple tunicated bulb. You mean bathtub. You don't remember Shrek? Oh my god. You're kidding me. Okay, Bob, I raised 2 children. Animated DreamWorks films are like ingrained in my brain really hard. My kids are like the Shrek generation. They're almost adults. They're teenagers. My kids are almost adults. My son is 15. My daughter's gonna be 17 soon. It's a weird thing, man. It's a weird thing to think like your kids are almost adults. It's crazy. Well, I mean, the kids that I know about, you know. The ones I know about, I'm talking. I mean, like, if we're talking like Elon Musk style, okay, that I can't say for sure. Use that line all the time. I love it, right? I know, right? You want to tease the wife? She's jealous? Hey, at least she doesn't have to raise them. How many wives is Elon Musk like getting sued by now? The latest one is like one of his, not wives, but, you know, one of the mothers of his children is like suing his chatbot or something. I love it. Oh man, Bishop C5, dude. That's like the Caruana Pro move. The Caruana Pro variation. So knight takes e5. I always wonder what happens here if knight takes e5. Knight takes e5. This confuses me so much. For years, I think that people never played this move with black because it was just assumed that it's bad, You know, these tactics with accelerated, it's basically an accelerated dragon. You're overloaded on d5. We have an X-ray attack against the knight on d5. So forever, this was just, it just like people just assumed it has to be bad. No one would play bishop c5, obviously. I think bishop e7, must be similar, but worse because it's more passive. Knight takes c5, knight takes c3, knight takes c6, and there's some weird-ass move there, no? Is that the point, right? The point is, well, I'm just thinking, because I don't remember. Knight takes e5, knight takes c3. But it doesn't make complete sense, right? There's something weird about this. I'm confused about something here. Knight takes e5, knight takes c6, bishop takes c6, check. I don't understand how that works. Maybe you're supposed to be castled first. No, that doesn't make sense. That couldn't happen. I don't understand knight takes e5. I don't understand. You can't just take on e5 because I win a pawn for sure. So you have to play knight takes c3. And then I never really thought about this. I always thought about knight takes c6. I get that. It's like knight takes c5, knight takes c3, knight takes c6, knight takes d1, knight takes d8, knight takes f2, knight takes f7, knight takes b7. That's a line. It's a line. I looked at it with the computer. But what I don't understand is knight takes c5, knight takes c3, bishop takes c6 check. You have to take back. And now I take back on c3. And I gave up my light square bishop, but I'm up a pawn. And not just up a pawn, but up a central pawn. I mean, that kind of seems serious, doesn't it? I'm threatening to d4 you and blot out your... So I don't really get it, Takes, 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 takes. It's like that, right? I don't get it. I know that it's not good. I had this game with Julian Song. I castled, he took on c3, I took back with the b pawn, and then I don't remember what happened, I think. I don't get it, I don't get it. I don't even remember what happened with Julian Song. They take on c3, that's what happens, isn't it? I castle, they take on c3, and then they castle. That's it. There's nothing to see here. I don't know. I don't know why. I don't understand. I don't understand why I can't play knight takes c5, but I'm afraid. I know I'm not supposed to, but I don't, Sir, this is Wendy's. Julian Song played versus our favorite I am today. Our favorite? I'm our favorite. Just for the record. Okay. Well, anyway. It was one of my favorite not first Saturday. It was played, there was an IM tournament, it was like 4 years ago, 5 years ago. No, it was a GM tournament 4 or 5 years ago at the Hungarian Chess Federation. And the one thing I remember for sure, and this always happens to me, it was the first round. And this very stupid factor that really shouldn't exist, but a lot of round robins run the tournaments like this where like the first round pairing is sort of like random and you don't know who you're going to play. So I got Julian Song, this I don't even know where he's from. Asian IM. I think he's actually changed his federation, so that's why I'm confused about where he's from and stuff. I never played him. He was relatively young, not super young. But the point is, I get a strong player in the first round with no preparation. The same thing always happens to me. It happened to me with Shanklin, too. My first round, I always get these like nasty first round pairings against people that I don't know. I have no prep for. But there's no excuse for losing with white. It was one of my classic masterpiece games where I don't even know how I lost. Like, I managed to lose. I can lose any position with white, no less. In a safe opening. My record with the English is horrible. You'd think like the English would be like the safest opening ever. I would swear to God, like in the last Nefedov, I know this is you. How did you do that to me, Nefedov? You wouldn't do that, though. No, I don't know it's Nefedov. I don't know this for a fact. We don't know this for a fact. I'm just being paranoid. So, that's not supposed to be a good move. D6 is not a standard move. Oh, God. Well, alright. I have to go here. My record with the English opening, I mean, I must have lost like 5 or 6 games with white in the last couple of years. I have a how to say. I think I have a misguided perception of the English opening, and I always have since I was young. Because e4 is sharp, right? You know, e4 is sharp. And the game is open oftentimes very quickly. Your king is exposed by pushing the e4 pawn. And I always had this false concept that the English opening was a safe opening for white, and I think a lot of people have that. But the truth is that it's not. I mean, you're playing the Sicilian with white. You know, it doesn't change that much the fact that the Sicilian is a hyper-modern opening, and it's still kind of risky. Just because you're white and you have an extra tempo doesn't change the fundamental nature of the thing, that you're not castling that fast and you're playing a hyper-modern opening. Why do I have this idea that, where did I get this idea that the English is like a safe opening? I guess because, well, I mean, people like Karpov played the English a lot. When I grew up, there were a lot of matches in the World Championship with like Karpov and Kasparov. Very rarely did white like lose, you know. So it seems like it's an opening that's relatively safe with white. But my score is, of late, is like really bad. You know, I mean, I lose more games with the English than any other opening when I'm playing the white pieces. A lot of bad games. Guys, please donate. Come on, hype train me. Hype train me now. Boom. $100 donation. Pocket Queens. Dude. No limit hold'em. Maniac opponent. No limit hold'em. Maniac opponent has $300. You're playing no limit hold'em. Your maniac opponent has $300 on the table. You have him covered with like $1,000. And he's raising every hand, right? Pre-flop. He raises, you know, every hand, blind almost. He raises to $30. And you have pocket queens. What do? You go all in for $300. You put him all in for $300. Now he thinks and he starts talking. And he says to you, ace pair, king's pair, what do you have? And I'm sitting there looking at him, and he's like, I tell you what, 1 time or 2 times? 1 time or 2 times? I said, I don't care. 2 times. He said, wait, I know. 1 times. I'm like, okay, bro. 1 times. So he calls $300 and he wins 3-4. 3-4. 1 times. Why did I tell this story now? I don't know. Now that I play the English, I'm too crazy with the English. I forget what the point was. No, I just... 2 times. The funny thing was, he was like offering me a choice. Do you want to do it 2 times? Or do it 1 times? To reduce the variance. People do this in poker. And I don't care, you know. Less variance is fine with me. I'm like 2 times. And so he purposely takes it away. He offers 2 times, takes the offer away, and says just 1 times. You've got, you know you have the worst hand. You should definitely run it 2 times, I think. There's a much stronger chance you're going to probably split it, but 2 chances to draw out is better than 1, I would think. But mathematically, I guess this doesn't matter. Anyway, I'm still bitter about that. Really, that was just the tip of the iceberg. That was just the cleanest example of my bad luck yesterday. This guy lost 6 grand. Like, seriously. Why do I have to lose with queens against 3-4? It's so embarrassing. Thank God for people like that. Okay, guys, we're going to go with this G5. Seriously. I like saying seriously. I had a game in this line. Hungarian guy, Borhi Marcel. I keep thinking Queen E3 check. This is a famous move. Famous position. You guys don't want to talk. We don't have any poker players in the stream. That's fine. It's hard to play poker for 15 hours straight and then get it out and just like let it out, you know? You're like focusing on something for such a long period of time that you can't let it go. A6. Hydrabass Blast Gaming 101 is a big poker player. Well, I'm glad that like some poker players would come to my stream because there's a lot of carryover. You know, I hope there are poker players who would enjoy my stream that play both chess and poker. Alright. Anyways, I just find it difficult to separate after playing one or the other so much. If I play chess for 16 hours straight, it's hard to think about poker, and if I play poker for 16 hours straight, it's hard to think about chess. Switching back and forth isn't easy. What do I do here? I have to play c5. You don't have to play c5. It does feel like the best move, though, objectively. Feel. Okay, you're not Nefedov. Thank you. Nefedov would have played queen d2 and attempted to castle queenside. Now I know you're not Nefedov. And the move order kind of told me that already. But it's fine, whatever. It's like a reverse. It's a Sozin, classical Sozin. Reversed Caruana defense against the English. So if I play g6, castles, bishop g7, we have the same position. Yeah, Sozin anyway. Oh no. Oh no. No, we're not doing that today. What would Leonid Stein play? You know how they killed Leonid Stein? The nurse injected him with like air in his injection or something by accident. I saw a strange post recently claiming that, I don't know, there was some other problem. So I've heard various stories. But anyway, Stein like bishop d7. He died due to a malpractice issue. The Soviet medical system. Great player. If you like the King's Indian and the Sicilian, I mean, today's opening themes are King's Indian and Sicilian classical. Leonid Stein would have been in for that. Leonid. Right, Nefedov. Knight takes. Knight cakes. Knight cakes d5. Okay, knight takes d5. Let me understand this. Knight d5, queen d5, knight d5, queen d5. Bishop c6. Rook b8, bishop f4. That would be possible, but I don't trust it. Knight d4 is a funny move. I don't know, my head hurts looking at that position. Okay, this is a closed Sicilian in reverse. I studied this opening with Mark Dvoretsky. And Mark, he liked 97 the least. Of all of Black's, possible squares where this knight can be. And I feel that way too, It's redundant. The problem, I think it's a problem. The knights are redundant. It's the most passive variation in terms of where that knight can go. All right. Move 11 is not here. Oh, by the way, guys, please donate and support the stream. Subscribe. Can we get some gift subs for Hydro Poker and Lyndon fucking Johnson? You made an app? Lyndon Johnson made an app. Wow. Who's that Vietnamese grandmaster who helped me with closed Sicilian once? Quang Liam. Well, I never worked with any of the Vietnamese grandmasters. I mean, I've played them. No one helped me. I don't know. I may have told a story about learning something from some game with someone. Oh, he didn't help me. No, it was Win Ngoc Tronson. No, I'm just, they didn't help me in a way. I mean, he just set an example, No, Tronson, the other one. The other very strong Vietnamese. Not Quang. The other one, the little one. No, he played the black side of a closed Sicilian in a way that, I had never seen before. So sometimes I'll say, like, I learned something from someone, but it doesn't mean like he taught it to me, like the little one. Yeah, no, he's small. He's very small. He's very short. He's very short. Quang, I don't know. Quang is bigger. A little bigger. A little rounder, a little bigger. We know Tronson, like, he's a really little guy. Like, he's very small. Quite small. Notably small. Quang Liam is chunkier. Well, Quang taught me about using the towel. He taught me the towel system. You have to bring a towel, a little hand towel, and put it on the table so you can use it as an armrest / sweat absorption, Tao. Yeah, he's chunkier. So I learned Tao tactics from Quang Liam. A young guy, well, not really. I mean, no, he's not young. He must be the same age as like Hikaru. He's probably the same age as Caruana. Not young anymore. Yeah. Magnus age. So E5. 34 is the new. All I know is if you played me 15 years ago, like, okay, not, yeah, more than 15 years ago. All I know is if you played me 20 years ago or 18 years ago, you ain't young. I know I'm not young. So what do we do about this? Yeah, we're going to jam that pawn up to D5. So this is the Julian Song game. Who else played this with black? Other good player. I think maybe Gelfand, I want to say. What could possibly go wrong for white? It's just stupid. This looks good. Anyway, we're talking a lot, but we're not saying anything. Wow. Okay. Yeah. So I don't understand. I don't understand. You talk a lot, but you don't say anything. Alright, so knight e5, queen e5, bishop takes c6. It's overrated, you know. If rook b8, bishop f4, I get that. But isn't there a problem? Knight e5, queen e5, bishop takes c6. Black has counter-attacking moves. Bishop h3, namely. Bishop h3, bishop a8, bishop takes f1. Still, I mean, white's fine, but I don't think I'm better, you know. But I mean, am I better anyway? Would I be better anyway? Isn't this a Nefedov variation? Shit, 17 minutes, 48 seconds. But Nefedov, do you play c4, c5? Maybe you do. But I mean, would you normally do that? I don't know. I'm not convinced this is Nefedov. We did have a very similar game with him. I am yet to be convinced. 4 pawns attack. Yeah, I used to play knight a6 here. And that's really the combative move. It's probably not as good. You're 23. You're extremely young. Wow. Man NPC. I didn't think you were 23. I thought you were older. I mean, you're very mature for your age. I totally didn't peg you for being under 30. Interesting. It's interesting how the internet makes people seem different. Very hard to judge. Very hard to judge people's age online. You're 20, youngest here. Well, I mean, you know, I don't appeal to young players because I don't play bullet. Your opponent offered a draw with a6. a6 is an unusual position. It's an unusual move, excuse me. An unusual move in this position. a6 is uncommon. We're getting a lot of these closed English type positions. Wow, a4 now. Also a little unusual. Do I go after that pawn with everything I've got? I'm basically playing, I don't know, it feels like I'm playing a Nimzo. We attack that pawn with everything we've got. I think we go for it. It's too disruptive. You know? The pawn on d3, I can try to play around it. You know, my plan was bishop b2. Maybe I should play bishop b2. There's a pin, though. You know, the bishop g4 pin. I don't like it. Lineage. So I had this thing I used to do in Blitz, knight e5, knight g4. Remember I beat Pascal Charbonneau in a Blitz game on ICC really badly? It's not good, though. It's not correct for black. I did this many times. It was like a system I had worked out. But it's unsound. You know, it's like acerbate knight moves. Too many knight moves. I mean, it can't be correct to play knight e5, knight g4. Do people my age not watch him? Well, no. People your age don't like me because I'm old. No, I mean, I don't play bullet, and so I don't appeal to the younger crowd. You know, I'm like an old man. Bishop f5. So I can play queen c2 here. Objectively, this is a reverse. Reverse Sicilian. Wow. The f3. I was looking at this with move 11. I think this is Morales. Is Morales here? Mr. Crush. Mr. Crush? Like the father of Crush? It was so funny. I was talking to Igor Novikov. And there's this famous like physicist named Novikov, Igor Novikov, and I always assumed that like, I don't know why, you know, like it's crazy. I just assumed that Novikov, like the grandmaster, was the same person who was this like well-known physicist. It's crazy. I just totally assumed this. It's insane. You know? It's a crazy assumption. I don't know why. He's a genius. I just assumed he's the same guy. And so I went to Igor Novikov, and I was like, hi. You know, I said something like, so what are you doing these days? Are you like teaching in New York City? Are you like, you're like a professor? And he looked at me like really fucking confused. I thought he's like a professor of physics or something. He's like, no, I work for Irina Krush's parents. And I learned travel agency. I'm like, fuck. Oh my god. So Igor Novikov is like learning to be a travel agent. I'm like, you gotta be kidding me, bro. The guy won the New York Open. He was like amazing grandmaster. Fucking has to be a travel agent. What kind of world are we living in, you know? So sick. Move order is very tricky here. Right. Lyndon Johnson. How many brilliant Igor Novikovs can there be? I'm like, it's the same guy. I'm like, how's your professorship going in Brooklyn? He's like, no, I work in travel agency. They sent me back to Ukraine. I'm like, fuck. He got like deported back to Ukraine. I don't know. Maybe he had to go back to help his family or something. But it's really insane. He was a great player. Amazing chess player. 2600. What do you want? Anyways. Just a funny story regarding Irina Krush. Well, her parents apparently like run a travel agency. I didn't know that, you know. Not particularly interested. She's okay. I never had anything against her. She was always civil and friendly, and I like her as a, you know, chess colleague. I always liked Arena. She's totally a good sport, and whatnot. You know, not no complaints. I don't like most people. You know what I mean? So if there are people that I don't have anything against, they must be pretty fucking cool. You know, if I don't have a problem with someone, they're guaranteed to be kind of cool because I can find fault with almost anyone. You know. Okay, bishop a4. Whatever. So, no, like Irina, I played twice when she was younger, and you know, oftentimes like kids, or young players tend to be kind of egotistical or cocky, or you know, Hikaru, even Hikaru. Okay, I saw him sometimes behaving badly. But, anyway, we're losing focus here really bad. My autism is kicking in. Okay. I'm tired. I mean, I slept only like 5 hours. I cannot function on 5 hours sleep. Like, Cleanston could go a couple rounds after 5 hours sleep. Well, those are the rumors from Epstein. No, just kidding. Okay, what are we doing here? Seriously. So e4. E4 is a move. Is it a good move though? I don't know. You're allowing knight takes a6 check. I was just kidding about knight takes e7. Oh, beep. Did I do that? I played knight d7. This is inaccurate. Probably inaccurate by black. Whatever. Rook c1. That's a very lazy move. Very lazy moves. All right, whatever. We gotta do something. So a4, b4, b4, b5. None of the above. None of the above. b4, a5, a4. A takes b, knight a2. That doesn't work. That's not good, master. b4, a5. Yeah, this is the issue. b4, a5. And I have to play a3, and then you lock the whole queen side with a4. I mean, is that a good thing? I don't know. Yeah, the long diagonal. I win a pawn. Pawn sandwich. Count your pawns. Don't count your pawns before they hatch. Pawn takes b5, pawn takes b5, knight takes e5. Pawn takes e5. Bishop takes c6. That's a clear nugget. Should I play knight c5 without doing the preliminary capture? Maybe. Knight e5. Pawn e5. Bishop takes c6. Nah, I'm just gonna take. So, I know we talk about whatever you guys want to talk about. Bring up a person, I'll tell you stories. I'm getting to that stage. Can you guys please donate some gift subs? I'm depressed again. 100 bits. Can we get a hype train? Bob? Bob, would you like to donate? From the Presidential Library? The Lyndon Johnson Presidential Library? Bob never donates. Mm. Never donates, never subscribes. Tell me about any Indian Grandmaster. Indian Grandmaster stories. I don't have too many. I never played in India, so my only Indian Grandmaster experiences are Indian Grandmasters who were playing in Hungary or in the United States. Let's see. Whoa. Off the top of my head, I don't really have great Indian Grandmaster stories. Any Indian Grandmaster? I have to think about this a little. You might have to think about this a little. I don't want to drop my d5 pawn. Indian Grandmaster stories. d3, f5, e4, f5, d3, f5. Well, d3, f5 were more flexible. One of the worst Englishes I lost in recent history, I thought my opponent might be cheating with a computer. First time over the board chess where I suspected my opponent of cheating was a line like this, where with white I didn't castle. That's the number one thing. If you're playing the white side of the English, remember, you didn't castle a lot of times. Your king is in the center of the board. It's not safe to leave your king in the center of the board. Shocking, but true. Not castling is by definition a not really safe thing to do. Sometimes the simple things, need to be reinforced. I don't know how many games I've lost in the last couple of years because I just didn't castle with white. I need lessons with Uber Driver. So, chicken or fish? I don't really have a good Indian Grandmaster story, but there was a time that I played in Hungary many years ago when Ganguly was a kid. We played with Ganguly a couple times. SS Ganguly. He's a great player. But we had some epic game. But he was hanging out with his stepfather. His stepfather was a real character. So Ganguly, well, basically his, I don't know if it was his stepfather or his guardian. But the guy who was taking care of Ganguly, watching over him, he had this funny thing where we were hanging out, I don't know, and the father got the stepfather was he went off on this funny comment, it sounded so much like the Simpsons, how everyone is offended by Apu. I don't know if Indian people are really offended by the character Apu on The Simpsons or not. It's been very blown out of proportion. They took away the character. But look, every convenience store and motel in the United States is run by Indian people, Indians from India. And they have a distinct accent and stuff, So the guy was it was really funny. They would speak English and he would speak also, Hindu or I don't know, whatever. And then one time at dinner, the server at the I guess it was the waitress or whoever was serving dinner, asked him if his food was okay, and the guy was like, horrible, terrible, delicious. And even to this day, I do not know if he was just trying to joke around or if he was serious, I don't know. I couldn't tell. I was like, horrible, terrible, delicious. I tell everybody this. This is awesome. It sounded so funny. Horrible, terrible, delicious. It sounds like, seriously, it sounds like he was joking, dude. I'm serious. I don't know, but if you're not speaking English all the time, maybe you could make a mistake like that. You're talking fast, but he speaks English really okay, so we were talking English all the time. I just thought it was hysterical. It sounded like something you would say for fun, but he was very deadpan about it. So that was an Indian chess player story. All right. We had the scandal with Ganguly because we had this really 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 brutal game, and we're both trying to make an IM norm, and we're both in contention for a norm. I don't think Ganguly made it finally. I did, but I was stronger at that time a little bit, and we had this brutal game where I forget. There was a queen sacrifice. It was very tense, and I was winning, but he drew, and I was like pissed. I was really pissed. And I don't remember what happened. There was some bad blood. During the game. I was angry, and he was angry, and then, but no, later we were fine, and even in fact I saw SS Ganguly in Philadelphia in 2006, and he was really nice. He remembered me from 7-8 years ago, 9 years ago. I don't remember. It was in '97 when we played. '98, and I saw him again in 2006. Fun fact. See, this is a Vietnamese Grandmaster variation. More than 100 languages in here in India. Yeah, see, I mean, that's why it's like. The other funny thing about those guys, what they were bringing this is back in the late 90s. They had all their illegally printed chess books. It was funny. It was standard, it was very funny for me to see, but they would photocopy everything. They had entire encyclopedia of chess openings photocopied illegally, copyrighted material, reprinted. They physically would carry around these illegally printed chess encyclopedias. It was really funny. Well, I'm sure it's not the only country in the world that does that or did that, but nowadays it sounds kind of stupid nowadays. People are practically not using opening books anymore. It seems weird to talk about photostatting an entire book. Photoshop. Yeah, A5. And now I love to sacrifice pieces on this pawn chain. That's the secret way to win. Retrospect, maybe A3 isn't forced, Well, what are my alternatives? Okay, I can play A3, allow him to lock the queenside, and then sack a piece for 2 connectors. I'm just going to play A3. We've got options. Guys, I'm going to keep begging. Please donate. Nobody donates, and we don't get any hype trains. We're going to guess who the opponents are. Is it really affordability crisis? Chess affordability. Come on, you get great stories. And not, but I mean, that's why. See, now Meta PC. That's why I didn't think you were 23. You submit all these games that are old games. You know what I mean? You're submitting games by Kasparov and Anand in my stream on Tuesday. That's why I don't think you're 23. You're submitting games that make you look like you're 40. Or 50. You're submitting games from my generation. Doesn't seem like a typical 20-something-year-old chess player. They renamed economic depression as affordability crisis. The Great Depression. America's a real shit show. America. Make America great again. I can't watch the news anymore. This is a weird game. Okay. So this is Morales. Shit. I got them wrong. It's Summon Unsound. Well, it's Summon Unsound or Morales. I always go with Morales first because he's been playing this longer. It could be either of them, or either. But it turns out I was wrong. It's Summon Unsound. Good to know. We had looked at this last week with Move 11, and now I can't remember exactly what we're supposed to do. Which is always good, right? Always a good thing. How about trying to push B4, push B5, B4? Knight B4? Oh, this is scary, because he knows what he's doing here. Develop your pieces, sir. I mean, Rook C8 is obvious. Probably a mistake for some reason. Okay. Okay. Don't donate. Please don't donate. Okay? Okay. Wow. You're supposed to take with a C pawn. Mike Tomlinson, a guy who passed away 30 years ago, sadly by cancer, in 1991, played E5 against me. I think it was 1990 actually. Very scary gambit line. Isn't it E5? No, I take it back. Sorry. It's E5 immediately. Eddie, a.k.a. Uber driver, knows that line. Speaking of Vietnamese grandmasters, I remember I lost a rapid game against Huang Trong, the female men's grandmaster. We have to be politically correct. What do you call a woman who's a men's grandmaster? See, this is so hard. I don't know, you know. What? I try to be woke, but a female men's grandmaster? It's like, that's confusing. Are they trans? It sounds so stupid to say that. Right. Yeah, but there is a thing as a women's grandmaster. Okay, so but if I say female grandmaster, that makes you think she's a women's grandmaster. So see? If I say a female grandmaster, still you don't know. Is she a women's grandmaster or a men's grandmaster? She's not. There's no man's grandmaster. It's only women's grandmaster or grandmaster. So I have to say she's a grandmaster. She's a female grandmaster. Like great grandmaster. Against Huang Trong, I did this thing which I regretted. I induced E4 and then played like F3. I remember losing to her. She always plays the Dutch. We had a lot of great games in the Dutch. Some good and some not so good for me. Bishop takes C6, bishop takes C6, another pawn. There's a lot of pawns flowing around here. Wow. What the beep is that? Oh my god. I am officially freaking out. Wow. Okay, this is weird. That's a scary move. Oh my gosh. So, venomous looking move. We have to be careful. If I didn't know better, I would guess this is like Richard Brenton or something crazy. Huang Trong. I was really like hysterical with her once. I was very out of line. Well, I mean, I was pissed because she wouldn't resign down a rook. But okay, the position was kind of complicated, but still. I was totally winning. The queens were on the board. It was a little bit complicated, but she was totally lost. And I would have resigned. I would have resigned probably if I was her. But she doesn't have to resign, and I might not have had that much time. So I feel bad about this even to today, but I lost up a rook, and then after the game I was like berating her for not resigning, you know. I was really hysterical. But I regret it, you know. It was unsportsmanlike by me. You know, although it may be unsportsmanlike to play on down a rook and stuff. You know, Korchnoi had a similar incident against a friend of mine where he called him an Indio. Korchnoi racist, you know, he racially abused my friend, also for not resigning in a lost position. Okay, I didn't racially abuse anyone, but I did verbally like abuse her for not resigning. I was like, everyone in the room heard me. I was like, I can't believe you wouldn't resign. After the game, I just started like venting like hysterically. I was totally hysterical. Maybe Queen D2? Queen D2 or Queen B3? You know, I've done similar like rage stuff. Everyone has a bad day when they lose their shit. But this wasn't because it was a female opponent or some kind of gender thing. It didn't matter to me. It happened to be against the female player, but she's alright. We're alright. You know, we played for the same team. I think she got it. I was like really, really upset. There's only like 2 times I've ever like been up a rook, and only 2 times I've ever been a rook up and almost lost, against her and against Alexander Onishuk, where he was down a rook and I hung a rook back, and I ended up winning the game up a pawn in an endgame. But that was equally horrific, though it had a better ending for me. You'll just call a female GM a GM, but then you don't know. You know what I mean? The point is you don't know. Not enough information. A totally different title. You know, women's grandmaster is like 2375 FIDE, and the men's grandmaster is 2500. There's a huge difference. It's a very different like level. Totally different level. So to some people there may not be a big difference between 2375 and 2500, but to me it's like night and day, you know. A 2375, at least nowadays everyone is deflated, but I mean a 2375 is like a strong FM, and a 2500 is a grandmaster. There's a big difference. Women's grandmaster is somewhere between IM and FM. Although again, everyone is underrated now, and deflated. So ratings are totally messed up. Alright, wow, this game went forever. And when you express an idea, you know, you want to know, you want to get information. And if you say, women grandmaster, it's not enough information. I don't know if this is a 2500 or a 2375. You know, it's a very different animal. Women's grandmaster. Can we have women's? Can men win women's titles? That's discrimination. I don't know. Anyways. Guys, we're almost out of time for, who's this? Who's the same as King's Indian player with white? Knight F5, the redundancy. Oh, guys, remember we had a new theory about this. What are these called? Asterbate? Guys, remember we have a new chess like strategy concept? They're distantly redundant. Or it's the concept of distant redundancy. They have distant redundancy. New concept invented by me. Boosted by testosterone. Do you think that the people at the ICE, their thinking is boosted? They have a lot of testosterone, but I'm not sure thinking is boosted there, Bob. Can I win a piece? Virulent IC agents don't have a lot of testosterone. You're the doctor, not me. I'm just a pundit who says stuff. I rely on you to verify. Trust but verify. Okay, what are we gonna do? 95. Very standard. I'm afraid we're in like Summon on Sound, like expert territory here. I'm afraid. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure there's a lot of chemicals at work. Hey. All right, guys, we're gonna try to guess. This is Summon on Sound. We had misguessed the wrong person, Morales, on that. Last round of guessing. But what's up with 95? 95. Queen d2, knight takes f6 check. You're threatening knight d5 if I move my knight. Correct? So that's the point. I want to guess NPC on that Sozin. Sozin. Chia. Chia Pet. And Nefidov. Is this a Nefidov move order? I think we guessed Nefidov on this. Yep. We had one game that was basically the same. Though the move order itself was a little unusual, even by Nefidov standards. Practically the same game. We had a draw. So here, I feel like white's a tiny bit better. Can you sack your queen? No? Okay. I got Nefidov. One guess correct. Donate. Please. Please. This is so similar to the other game. Wow. Queen g5. Oh, no. Oh, I have that. Okay, so d4. Queen takes g2. What are my alternatives? Not too many. There's no alternative. Oh no, I have knight g4, but I don't like that move. I don't know, knight g4? Seriously? That looks really kind of dangerous. Knight g4, f5. Guys, is my stream down? I lost my stream over here. I think there were too many donations and it overloaded. That's what I said, I think. That was my first mistake always. I always do that thinking shit, you know? You're not gonna trick me. That's like Rudy Giuliani. Style stuff. You're not gonna trick me with that thinking stuff. Do I play bishop f4? This is a legit question. I don't know if better to go to f4 or not. Got a ton of close Sicilian type stuff. Is this Shrey? T Pubat. Have I made any sexist comments about the close Sicilian? I have a female. Well, she hasn't taken lessons in a long time. But I had a female student who used to play the close Sicilian. Wouldn't play anything else. More than one. Be honest though, I like the close Sicilian. I've had more than one female student who's played the close Sicilian. Not because I taught them to. They already were playing the close Sicilian when I started teaching them. I don't know why. Sometimes I try to connect things that aren't connected. It's just a coincidence, you know. I like the close Sicilian too, in a way. I don't know. But sometimes it gets really dry. This is a very uninspired, you know, the Spassky redundancy line. I want to connect the gender bias. Okay, this doesn't look good for white. I mean, I don't know why I have this pawn on c4. What white is doing here doesn't seem particularly logical. But on the other hand, I'm not exactly sure how to develop my pieces myself. Now that you mention it, for 300, Bob, my brain is gender bias. Dude, it's hard not to be biased by gender, race, religion. To be biasless. It's very hard, you know. Nature versus nurture. Such interesting philosophical questions that we examine here. Are your experience? Is it our experience? I studied psychology. I'm a behavioralist. I don't know. Okay, I really don't know what to do here. This is weird. I like black's position, but I don't know where to put my pieces. Literally. Okay. Bishop d3, not really good on the white side of the Sicilian. We're going to need to see your license for that. And that's a check. You didn't say check. Black sacrificed a piece unsoundly there. Here, if I didn't know better, I would say black was playing the Albin counter gambit. I'm not up any pieces, right? Speaking of the Albin counter gambit, my god, okay, what if I just... I wanted to play G3. B3. B3. It's a weird move. That's my side of the board, man. What are you doing over there? Mad, see? I'm sexist. Prejudice is impossible to fully overcome. And I'm not sure we want to overcome it completely because there is a reason why we're prejudiced. I mean, computers don't need to be prejudiced. But being prejudiced saves time, you know. It saves time. It's about, you know. You can round up the brown people more quickly if you just lump them together and shuffle them off to El Salvador or something like that. Rather than like taking the time to go through their passports and shit, it's much faster to just sort the brown people into one group. That's how the ICE agents, you know, do it. It's a practical approach. Okay, now you know that I'm being provocative with these statements for a reason. Wow, this is getting serious now. Holy freaking freak. This is looking familiar. Move 11. Okay. You see what I'm saying, though? Prejudice is a shortcut. We can group things more quickly if we use prejudice. It saves time. Computers don't need to be prejudiced. They can take the time to analyze 20 moves deep and all alternatives. They don't have to be prejudiced about their moves. You know? I am interested in the dark squares. Alright, time to partay, acerbate. So I'm going to guess Liechtenstein. It's Mad NPC versus Liechtenstein. No. Shreyas. Why did I think you were like a closed Sicilian player? Mad NPC crushed me in a Velimirovich attack. So I assumed it was Mad NPC who played Bishop C4. You see something new every day. Wow. Alright. So that bishop on C4 is... Wow. It is nasty. We have B5 a la Bobby Fischer. Bobby Fischer B5. Knight B5. Holy... B5. Knight B5. Knight E4. Bishop G7. King takes G7. Queen D4 check. Knight F6. Knight takes B5. Bishop takes B5. B5. Act now. Okay. Offering and draw. Classical Master 1813. Well, this is theoretical position. You want to draw? You don't want to be here? It's fine with me. That's... Oh my god, man. You offered me a draw in the, you know, I'm at the beginning of my theory there in the accelerated Marazzi. I have multiple tournament games that go another 12 moves in that position from both colors. But if you want to draw, I know it's like 0.02 better for white. So there's no reason to panic here. I could even play F5. Diacerbate. What did I tell you? What have I told you guys? How many times have I told you guys about the people under the stairs? Bob, do you know about people under the stairs? Is Bob still here? Do you guys know about the people under the stairs? This is not good. You know, you're under the stairs. The queen is under the stairs. Okay, he has a bishop on e7. What's he going to do? But rather than put your queen on c7, you know, this is probably a better maneuver. I'm not sure why black wants to move their queen in the first place in this position necessarily now when there's other things you could be doing. But queen c7 is bad. Asterbate. It's not Asterbate? Oh my god. Wow. I thought it was a Dutch and I'm playing Asterbate. But maybe if I paid closer attention to the move order, I wouldn't have said Asterbate. Yeah, it wasn't a Dutch move order. It was a bad guess. Mickey Dickett, who's a very, very strong player. Sorry, Asterbate, for associating you with that. Even the possibility of playing that move. I apologize. Apollonia. My apologies. I don't know where Asterbate is. Nefedov's probably going to offer draw, but I think white is a tiny bit better here. You must have copied Asterbate. What the fuck? Oh, fuck. I just lost a piece. Oh my god. Yeah, I forgot you have knight on f2. Oh my god, this is a disaster. I'm just lost. I don't know how many times I've walked into this, or people walked in this with me, but my problem is that I haven't been playing the King's Indian lately, and I had this game with white with Tal Shaked, but normally white plays queen d2. White omitted that move, which is unusual. So now you have extra control of g4. And here, I shouldn't have taken time to play rook e8, probably. Just played knight e5 directly, followed by bishop d7. So still you would trap my knight. It's a bad move order by black. I'm not supposed to play knight d7 with a knight. I'm not supposed to play knight d7 before you've moved your knight. Actually, this is a really bad, weird move order by white. You know, what the heck is bishop e2, come to think of it? This is very strange. This is a bad play by me, but also by white, very strange. Because, like, where are you going to put your knight? If I don't play knight on bd7 here, like an idiot, say I play a6, you play a4, and I play rook e8 now, you're going to have to play something crazy. Probably queen d2. Yeah, it's inaccurate by both sides, but I lost a piece. Very bad. I chalk it up to not playing the King's Indian much these days. I mean, I was aware of it. You know, I was aware of the threat of my knight getting trapped. But usually white has the queen on d2, and I'm used to it being there. So that's my excuse. This is a weird game. Weird, Game bra. Who is this? Very strange. This is bad setup for white too. Should I sack a piece? Ah, it's fun. Just for fun. So I lost a piece. Nice job, me. I fell for the oldest trick in the book. You know, getting that knight trapped on e5 in the King's Indian. So stupid. Yeah, that's not a problem. You are lost. Nef e dav. Okay, guys, I've got to play a little faster here. Your knight is trapped. Your knight is captured. You've been captured. Whoa. Are you trying to go to g4? Redundancy. Can I get something back for this? I have no pawns for peace. Thank you guys for your support. I would appreciate if people would subscribe. Grob Zombie has followed. That's awesome. That's an awesome name. Hydroblast Gaming. Wow. So, another weird move played fast. Weird moves played fast. I think my opponent is kind of a maniac. No? Maybe I could get another knight trapped on e5. Wow, f5. Beautiful move. Beautiful, horrible. Delicious. That's a brave move. f5. d5. f takes e4. d takes c6. I think I go for this. d5. You have to take. I take. You take. I take. You move. Unclear situation arises. Ice, baby. Yeah, Nefedov. Two pieces for the rock. The rock. Oh my gosh. Dude, my king is on f1. Dude, my king. Yeah, this looks bad. Bad. Bane. 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 Sacrifice a piece. And next. E6 transposes to a Benoni. The modern Benoni, that is. Sledgy versus John Nunn. ICC 2001. This is just a wild man playing black here. You are a wild man. Your side and my side. Right. Knight B8. Where's Azerbaijan? Guys, I gotta go. I can't guess anymore. Alright, this is Arad. Arad the Iranian. So, is Arad... There's a city in Romania called Arad. Oradea. Is it of like Turkish origin or something? Knight G5. Turkic, Oregon. Where are you from? Turkic, Oregon. Bishop B1. Are you of Turkic, Oregon? I'm actually from Idaho. Stupid jokes that maybe one of our friends from Idaho could say. So anyway, Richard Brenton here with the closed Sicilian, the redundant knights variation. I would have never guessed this as you. Very sound opening from Brenton. He's not noted for his sound opening play. You know that? Now you do. Now you don't. Pan book. The Book of Peter Pan. Oh my god. Pan book is a psychopath. I guess I have to really ask the question, like, why even bother moving my bishop back to f5? I don't know if that's even a logical use of my time. Probably it was a mistake. I should just do whatever. But, so the plan was to retreat my bishop. I'm not sure there is another plan at this point, but I'm just saying. Just saying. Maybe I made a mistake there allowing that. I underestimated you. Rook D8. You will regret this. Luke. Nice. Bishop on D5. Shreyas. Like Shreyas Royale. But, I can't believe someone's really named Royale, by the way. What's up with that? How is his family named Royale? Like, that's not possible. That name has to be, like, altered or something. That can't be, like, your real family name. Just saying. It's like a Hollywood star who changed their name. Knight takes D5. I ought to just take, I guess. But I am kind of leaning toward seriously considering Rook C8. You need a reason to fold. Look for a reason to fold. Rook C8. I need a reason to fold. What's my reason to fold? Bishop takes a7. b4. I don't know. All right, Aster B. This is really unbelievable. He's never done this before. He has never, ever, ever done this before, where he doesn't use any time. He totally tricked me. So I could not guess this was Aster B. He has 15 minutes. Now d4. Redundant knight alert from someone on sound. Mr. Bishop pair these days. I don't seem to have any threats per se. Bishop takes d5, pawn takes d5. He really likes his bishops. Bishop takes d5. I mean, what other options do I have here? Keeping attention. AP87. He's a maniac. Dartakover. So it's nice to see everybody like kind of using their time today. That's good. Tard, it's over. Pavlova. You're playing on your side. No, my side. And I'm playing on your side? How does this work? This is my side or that's your side? I don't know. Which is my side and which is your side? Because I'm kind of confused about this. Knight f5 g4, I'm going to guess. And then I would have to go back. Lose time. What are you going to play? Let's just say knight f5 g4 97. Now it's your turn. Maybe you have something there. Should I just play h5 and give up the g5 square? Not really inclined to do that. T-Poobot with the solid. I can go with a smile. Are you smiling? Are you threatening me? What about e5? Would Dvoretsky approve of e5 here? I'm not so sure. Yeah, this closest thing is enough to make you kind of want to not play chess anymore. To be perfectly honest. Can you guys guess what Nefedov is trying to do? Give you 3 guesses. Well, survey says e4. This is a very interesting situation. I can play e4 myself, give him open access to the d3 pawn, allow e4, try to slow it down, ignore it, or all of the above, you know. f3, f5. I like the fact that your rook has moved from the f file to the d file. Yeah, good hand. Now against, I mean, I had a game with Frank Wang once here, a master from Massachusetts. He had this pawn on the same position, I think. But, I mean, it's better to have the pawn on e3 for white, probably. Your new friend. So Pambuk didn't play f5. I was pretty concerned about f5. Well, in any case, knight d7 now. Sirwan gambit. Knight d5. I don't think it works. Well, what do you do on queen c2? Oh, this is reduced. Oh my god. Since when do you play this? This is like 2 or 3 pawns. Rook takes f4. I mean, objectively, I should be losing here down a knight, but knight doesn't have a lot of squares. Come to think of it. Knight takes d4, c5, knight takes c6. Pawn takes c6. Or just queen takes d4. What? Wow, Asterbate sacking his queen. Pawn takes, no, queen, sorry. Bishop takes b3 check. Queen 2. Alright, so you give me a whole queen. Nothing but the queen. So help you God. That is amazing. Pawn takes d4, bishop takes b3 check, queen e2. And how does that work? I get a rook. Oof. And then, like, he still has pieces hanging. Alright, you're going to need to show me your license. Two bishop man. Man. I guess I'm trading queens. And b4, that's what we analyzed. So, okay, I don't... Okay, you can play rook a6. But again, that's my side. I'm okay with that. I'm okay. $95. I don't know. Ina has good ratings, but this is very suspicious. Bishop d3, bishop b5, bishop takes d7. Very suspicious for white. I don't even know which way to take back. I suppose developing is better. Alright. Those are nice pawns you got there, Saji. Very big eyes you have, Grandmom. Wow, what big eyes you have, Grandmom. But if you sack the knight back. Yeah. Yeah. What big eyes you have. Eisenhower. I don't really like this, but I'm going to be practical. Nefedov, what about your king? It's just your king. It's no big deal. Just your king safety. You know, what could possibly go wrong here for black? Just the F file. It's no big deal. Absolutely nothing can go wrong here for black. Queen c1, queen d2. That's checkmate. It's like, if only there wasn't a pawn on d4, he would have mate with rook d1. No, normally. Again, pawn on e3. This pawn on d5, let's see. The pawn on c4 should be on e3. That would be like Sladgy versus John Nunn, or Sladgy versus Mihai Marin. But the open e-file, my god, man. What could possibly go wrong with an open e-file here? Still, I need to develop. Okay. Someone on sound suddenly feels like playing against Karpov. It's very weird. His style has shifted so dramatically over the last period. Suddenly he's all about grinding and end games, and I don't know about knight d4. Don't really want to allow that. Yeah, this looks really bad for Ina. In another moment, okay, yeah, AP87, not playing with a full deck. Well, rook a8, I did not expect that. But whatever makes you happy. Okay, so this was the position we looked at a minute ago. I mean, I have all sorts of things. The b2 pawn's hanging. I get your late square bishop. Your a7 bishop is loose. Bishop b5. That's probably overrated. I guess we just take everything. Take what we can take. And now castle queenside. My rule is don't castle queenside in the Benoni. Okay, when you're white. Generally speaking, white does not want to do this. But I suppose there could be situations where it's somewhat justified. Asterbate is not the only one going berserk. He's definitely not the only one. Pan book kind of a controlled berserk. And AP also on the berserk circuit. Berserketh. You berserketh. Reap. Now how would that diagonal open up? Can't imagine how that would happen. How could that happen? Yeah, black sacked the piece back. Flanella. Is that like flan? Like the dessert? A practical decision, sacrifice the piece back. You're 2000. Flanella. Yeah, it's a dessert. I was kind of hoping F3 would be weak. Do I have any tactics? Well, what do I have now? I have 2 pawns for the piece. This is getting kind of weird. You have knight h6 check though. That is concerning. Knight h6 check. Most concerning. Well, obviously I'll have to give up my bishop on h6. Probably I should have taken on g4 before this happened. But bishop g4, bishop f4, bishop e2 doesn't work. Rook b4 is possible. Oh, I'm crazy. I have rook takes f1. Okay. I have to do rook takes f1. Wow. I don't know, man. I'm not even seeing the obvious. Asterbate is total psychopath. You are a psychopath, man. That's a brilliant try, though. Bishop c4. Let us count the material. I'm up a whole queen. Queen for a pawn. He sacrificed the queen for a pawn. Ooh. I can take on c5. Take on c5, you take on e2, I take on e2. Oof. Yeah. He's down 2 bishops after that. That doesn't seem quite enough. You're only 2 bishops down. No big deal, you know? It's not a big deal, nothing to worry about. Just 2 bishops. Absolutely no reason to panic. Yeah, I've really seen enough of this. Seen enough. You have to be kidding me. Rolls Royce has a new location. But I'm a little confused about this. Someone in town is known for his deep tactics. Extremely deep calculation. But wait. Wow. Speaking of acerbate. Black's queen on c7. Could be good in some situations, I imagine. Bishop h3. Okay, so you sacrifice back to piece. Very practical decision. But I have an asset. We have an asset on the queen side. Pavlova. Pavlova's dog. Okay, b4, g4. b4 takes. Well, I don't know what else to do. All right. Should I take on b2 or play queen c7? Oh no. I lose my time. You lose your mind. You lose your mind, man. Queen takes rook. How's the material? Queen takes rook, rook takes, bishop e3. And you wonder what kind of mushrooms acerbate takes on a regular basis? I don't blame you for asking that question. The pawns are your friends, man. Pawns are friends. Fish are friends, not food. Coordination. F5, knight h6 check. Yeah, knight h6 check not as scary now. Okay, F file is definite. That was the plan. Style shift is not singular to move 11. The stylistic shift. What's my rook on c1 doing? This game is too easy, right? Well, I had this game with the Cookie Monster years ago where I absolutely got slaughtered by him. This looks kind of similar. It's very tempting to sack a piece here. Maybe it's not enough. But after that other game, I'm really tempted. I can't really resist. Resistance is futile. You can defend your rook. There's funny variations here. Bishop takes g7, bishop takes g7, queen g3. Yo, what's up with Nefedov using -2 minutes for the whole game? He can't be bothered. He can't be bothered to use time. Such a trivial game as this. Can't be bothered. No one was wondering. Gina Rook. No one's wondering about the closed Sicilian. But at least you didn't play the London system. I'll give you credit for that. I wanted to get an A5, but I think it's too slow at this point. Queen F7. Sorry, Queen F4, Rook F8. But I like centralizing my queen. Queen F4, Rook F8, Queen E5. And you show me what's up. You tell me what's up. Nef Edav. I'm going to lose a pawn. Queen E4, he just takes the pawn. Just take, take, take. Always take. Could possibly go wrong. Wow. Take, take, take. Check. Looks like I have an awful lot of play. I don't know. B5. Did someone say B5? So here I figured castle's queenside. Figuring on biggering and biggering and biggering. There is an issue. There's always an issue. Weird. I don't know. I thought someone had something even fancier. You know, like Rook takes D6 or something crazy. But there you're down a piece. Okay. So you had to go for this. He has material equality. Supreme Flan. Flano Supremo. But I like this Capablanca-esque. Now what? How's your bishop on B7? Good? Alright, I just wanted to make sure. I think I made a boo-boo. Whatever. Check. check, rook f6. Takes, rook takes. Takes, takes, check. Mm-hmm. Okay. Well, whatever. I mean, obviously, I'm here to sacrifice a pawn. But if I check on f7, does that do anything? Queen f7, king h8. Takes, takes. It does almost do something. Then rook a e1. It doesn't seem like it's enough. Rook e2 is threatening mate. Rook f3. You have knight g5? No. Okay. Chewy Louie. Huey Louie and Kablooey. Bishop f4. A novel idea. So Huang Trang, is that what I said? Yeah. The old Huang Trang game. You like this, yes? Hmm. Rook f6. Does that do anything? Probably not. Too risky. I have to take. We are much better, but the time starts to be a factor now. Time factoring. What the hell is going on here? I see. I see. I don't know. Wow. Mm-hmm. Redundant knights. Talking about redundant knights. Redundancy. shelter. The sheltering pawn. Mm-hmm. Exactly. Where's my queen? Looks a little dangerous with the doubling of rooks. So maybe we don't do that. Everybody has so much goddamn time on their hands. What do I do? Knight f3? What does that do? Doesn't do anything. Knight d7? Wow. Knight g4. That's annoying. Yeah, he doesn't even need to use any time. Alright, enough. God damn. I don't know what to do. But maybe we don't trade queens, then. You don't want to trade queens? Fine. I don't have to trade queens. You know. I am a little bit better here. No focus. Knight g4. That's not working. What the hell? Oh. Oh no. That's a very scary move. Totally missed it. The Trompowski. Gronkowski. Walter Gronkowski. Walter Cronkite. Yeah, okay. Bishop f5. What am I supposed to do? Avoid the exchange. Okay, I will. G4. Yep. They can do that. Running out of time. Time is running. Time is running, friend. Wow. Constantly finds good moves. This dude. Wait. Damn. Wait a minute. Knight b6? That was the idea, right? A rook is trapped? Not quite. This is kind of scary. See Arthur Bisguyer tactic. Rook h4. Bishop g5, bishop h6. That doesn't work. Rook h4, bishop d4, check. Rook e5. Fucking kidding me. This is really bizarre. White sending the opening was really strange. I guess I have to sack the exchange. Now I'm down a whole rook. Probably lost. Yeah, I always want to go to f8. Draw. You're worse. You're losing a pawn. Therefore, I can't take a draw. I would have taken a draw. Losing a pawn is too much. So now what? Am I down a rook here as well? Only a piece. Interesting. Perfection. Perfection. Speaking of perfection. It was tough to see that coming. Your knight's not an issue. You have issues, man. So down a rook. No big deal. Bishop takes b2. Why do I have so low time? Dudes? Does anyone want to explain this to me? Whatever. What's happening, man? Check, check. I'm still up material there. Mm. It's crazy. Wow. Speaking of crazy, draw. Claiming a draw. I'm only up 2 pawns. How do I do this? How do I win here? I don't know, but we got some kind of donation or something. I don't know what it was. Something happened in the stream. Everybody's playing for time. Imagine that. What's going on here, man? Well, that should have really tanked. Come on. Mm. Man, did he miss a move there? No, but I did. Unfortunately. Oh my god. Too much playing for time here, boys and girls. Way too much playing for time. I mean, it's become really apparent. It's too much of a theme with you guys. Priority is just hugely leaning toward time. Too much. Too much bullet chess or whatever. It's really out of control. What a move. This player, very strange. Everyone's playing for time. It's just disgusting. I will ban you guys for that. The people that have like 20 minutes left, they won't be playing anymore in these simuls. This guy is ridiculous, for example. You have that? Oh, how the fuck do you have that move? That's fucking incredible. Wow. Tartakover's time play, my god. He has 19 minutes. Are we here to play chess or just try to win on time? I mean, this is insane. That is insane, bro. My god. What, you took my bishop? Oh no. You kidding me? Only up a rook there. This guy's down a rook. Down a rook. Pavlova, come on. 23 minutes. Queen e4 check. What? This is the weirdest shit ever. With 35 minutes. AP, I'm gonna ban you. Alright? I hope you're okay with that. I'm gonna have to ban you, dude, because it's unacceptable. It's unacceptable. You turn my simul into a fucking joke, you know? Why do you turn my simul into a joke? Why do you think that's cool? To turn it into a joke. Why is it cool to turn my simul into a joke? Can you please explain? It's a time joke. To draw and if it have draw. Why do you have to turn my simul into a joke, man? 35 minutes, like you're trolling me. Why do you have to troll me? You're totally lost. You have 35 minutes. It's like you're intentionally trying to see how little time you can have and somehow win on time. It's like you're mocking me. I don't really get it. What's the point? Try to be funny? Look at this guy. Seriously? You were completely lost the whole game and now you have 35 minutes. You're banned. "35 minutes. I think that's the all-time record for most time anyone has ever had. But not just him, like everybody. Pretty much. Except Nefedov. Not to even get into how weird the actual sequence of moves is. We're not even going to get into that. It feels like the whole Almost everyone is just almost exclusively focusing on time. No one is in any danger of losing on time. The only thing they care about is time. Winning on time. So you guys clearly have too much time. I think that's... It's a real theme here, you know? Clearly too much time. You're not going to use your time. You're only going to try to use it to flag me. It's like, why do I do this time control? Richard used some of his time. He's an outlier. The other Richard. Your other Richard. Time outlier. He's a time liar. Wow. Just a rook up. Nothing much. What? You have that? Oh my god. Wait, that's checkmate? You had checkmate in one? Yeah, that's not weird or anything. AP is banned. I'm gonna have to ban you for that. No more simuls for you. That's just disgraceful, dude. Can you read English? I know you're Italian, but I mean, I thought you could read English. Like in my simul, I make the effort to say every time, like, please use your time, don't play it like it's a bullet game. You played in like 30 of my simuls, and you're not aware of that, or what exactly are we trying to prove here? Oh my god, this is so strange, dude. I hung a pawn? Wait. Really? Oh no, this is a disaster. What? You had that? This is just crazy. Everyone plays for time. Shreyas with 15 minutes. Not cool. Not cool. Nobody should have 15 minutes at the stage in the simul. It's not at all cool. Not let alone 35, which is absolutely a nightmare. How am I losing on time every single game? Somehow this game, we came back. That's like freakish. Well, that's praying mantis, of course. Of course it is. Because of course it is. This is just embarrassing. I'm down the exchange. Another perfect game by someone on sound. Surprising. Very surprising. Dude off draw. Thank you for the draw for Tartakover with 24 minutes. You are banned. Alright. I'm gonna ban everybody. Just ban them. Oh, hung a rook. The praying mantis. What a surprise. I lost to Flanella, who was much worse earlier, but played a reasonable game, I guess. They didn't play purely for time, which is a nice change of pace. But Mr. Brenson's game, wow. I don't know what to say, man. You're massively improved. But Praying Mantis, I had no idea this was you. Swindled me again. 1400. This should be a resigns. No one ever resigns. No one ever won by resigning, as they say. That's weird. I never had such a ridiculous time problem. This is really out of control. Fan book with 9 minutes. Like, are you kidding me? Wow. But I like how Tartakover offered a draw. That's so cool. That's awesome. Thank you for offering a draw, man. No, I really sincerely appreciate that. That is amazing. Just an amazing draw for. So generous. Praying Mantis. He would get angry that I would say his rating was suspicious, but I mean, give me a break, dude. At what point is it not suspicious? You like play so good, and you're 1400 every time I play you. How do you explain that? This game was very confusing. I don't know. For like 100 times I thought I was okay, but apparently not. This is weird. I've tricked me. You gotta be fucking kidding me. Now he's winning. That's stalemate. Oh my god. Oh no. Jeez. So is this a draw for real? Well, I don't know. Richard Brenton is using his time. He's playing great. All credit goes to him. This is unbelievable. I am confused. Wow. Holy shit. Okay. Right. $37 minutes. Someone on sound you won for like the 10th time in a row. Do you think that's a statistical outlier a little bit, or you're that good? He wins every single time he plays against me now. Kind of a bit much. Shoot. The Silmar guy? The tactical resources? Just one after another. Wow. Shit. I think I can do it. That's a check. Rook end game. I thought I was up. I am up a pawn here. Okay. I thought I was up a pawn. Okay, this is far from easy, though. I'm not sure that black is winning, and I'm much better. My bishop trapped. Yeah, happened again. Omar 7,500. That's why he's 20. That's why he's 2305 in bullet. Tartakover 34, 1,058 in Rapid, based on 1,592 games. 1,700 in Blitz. Would you like to explain that to me? Could you please explain how that's possible? Because I'm very curious how that works. Please explain. Please explain. Gutant. We're gonna have to try something else here. And I mean, it's not enough that he's 1,200, and I'm losing, but he's also flagging me as well. Right. Of course. Praying Mantis. First game in 3 years. And it's instantly a sensation. But of course. Because of course it is. Nefirov. This guy is going to need to explain his ratings. I mean, he's totally banned, first of all. Defeat versus Stockfish level 8. You gotta be fucking kidding me. He's 1,000 in Classical. Used no time for the entire game and is fighting me tooth and nail in an endgame after offering a draw. That's pretty fucking believable, you know? Extremely believable. Wow, you're super banned, dude. I should report the, you know, strange ratings to Lichess. How could you be 1,000 in Classical Rapid? 1,700 in Blitz. I play like this. You have to be kidding me. I didn't just draw, did I? I hope not. Oh, look, another miracle. Queen B7. What a surprise. Any tactics for me? Rook F4 check. Played instantly. Chess played instantly. Nefidov with the theoretical endgame. Uh-oh. I made the boo-boo. Another boo-boo. Okay. I love this guy. Extremely unsportsmanlike. Offering draws every move. Even though this endgame is probably winning for me. And he's rated 1,000. Uh-huh. Praying Mantis is 1,700. But I hate that. What is his rating? What is that 1432? 20 games. $14.92. G Nefidov, I don't know about this endgame. This is a tough one.
You should be called Tartakover Plus. That's a nice diagonal you've got there.
How about another pawn? Should I take another pawn? It's kind of dangerous, but it's dangerous either way. Why am I saying another pawn? I'm not even up a pawn here. That's crazy. Rook c1. Who needs pawns? Wow.
What am I doing? Give me your knight. I thought I was enjoying this. Where did that rook come in? Where did that come from? I don't remember that. Check this guy out. 1996 in bullet based on 13 games. It's like two different people. Okay, rook c5. Chop, chop, check. g4. Takes. h5. Oops. You'll have some time to think about it. That'll give you some time to think about it. Oops. Harmony, this is tough. Whew, my score 11 wins, 3 draws, 5 losses. Not good.
Not good. A little short of sleep last night. D6.
No way. D6? Are you trolling me? Oh, no way. So I have queen f4. Oh, I see. That's your point. Queen d2 check.
Queen f2 check. Check. You're trying to take my pawn? Oh no, g5. What?
So if I play h4, I have a problem. Bishop f1. However.
Rook c6 or rook c7? He's going to get perpetual checks.
Draw. No way.
Tartakover is in the square of the pawn. Oh, that's messed up. I miscounted. He takes on c5 and is able to get back. Oh my god. It's probably a draw. Oh my god, what a nightmare. He's a really good player. He'll be playing a lot of my simuls after this. I look forward to him playing lots of my simuls. "30 viewers, wow. All-time record. Wait, what's up here?
Oh, my king's over there. So sneaky. So I'm probably going to lose this anyway. You've got mate in 1.
Another sneaky move. Wow. So sneaky. You checked me. It's not fair.
And another check. Oh no.
I like reduces time. You've been playing poker, otherwise you'd have played here. That damn poker.
I know. Yeah, he sees everything. Wow. I look forward to a lot of games. with you in your reliable account. Very believable. $1,000. Legendary Classical. The perfect endgame technique. This game, I sacked the whole rook. It couldn't have been sound, but I was lucky. In a sense, because they make human mistakes. I would never accept a draw from this player. It was so dubious. The whole thing. 19 cent upon loss from a player who's supposed to be 1,000. They were lost, but still, it wasn't easy to beat them. So that's extremely, extremely strange. I mean, if you're gonna play on your account, then play on your account. Don't play on other people's accounts or let other people play on your account. I don't appreciate playing someone who's 1,000 and I think they're 1,000 and they're really playing like they're 1,800, 1,900. It's not cool because I have to play 25 people at once. So if you're cheating, that's a kind of cheating. Registering under an account that's supposed to be 1,000 and playing like you're 1,900, 800 points stronger, that's also cheating, and offering draws and lost positions is bad. I would never play that player again under any circumstances, Everything about it was wrong. You'd offer draws to a higher rated player in a lost position. I mean, maybe against a weak player who had no time or something, but really bad sportsmanship. So what am I doing here? I'm trying to prevent queen e5. That's stupid. My g5 pawn is hanging. That's not stupid. That's a serious issue. But queen d4 check, queen d2 check, queen d4 check. Let's try another check, centralize. So knight e5. And I'm confused. So knight e5 it's a mate. Cute. But is it? It is. It's mate. It's funny mate. My king's Indian, I'm rusty. King's Indian, very rusty. I had a couple same-ish King's Indians, dropped a piece in one against him. I still managed to make it a game, but you can see if you're not playing an opening much, you're going to be pretty rusty with it. Yeah. Anyways. Anywho. Anybody understand what's going on here? King f2. Check. Guys, thanks for playing. I'm exhausted. But I don't appreciate the time, people, And the people who play on someone else's account, obviously, Letting your dad play in your account, it's not cool. Or your little brother or whatever. Be who you really are. Gonna drop a pawn. That's not good. We've got a group of pawns. Our pawn group. Groups. The buddy system, as I like to call it. Use the buddy system. If I play h3, queen c3 check, I drop the h3 pawn.
Oh no. Rook takes h4. What if I play rook h6 check first? Then I lose. I lose. I could play rook h6 check. And then on king d7, maybe repin him, but king c7, repin him. That's true. Why don't I just take the pawn? Check.
I can't trade queens. Maybe f6. Yeah, then there's no checks. For now. Rook against rook and knight is a draw.
For those of you that don't know, unless you're Walter Brown playing Thomas Wolski in the Lena Grumat Memorial Labor Day weekend or whatever it is, California, 1992 or 89 or whatever it was. Hello? If I go there, you cut me off? Is that what you're trying to tell me? So what am I supposed to do, man?
Man. King e5. King e5 check, king e4. Check, king e5. Check. This is annoying.
You have a right to play. I'm not going to complain. Praying man's. He has 3.5 points against me. I'm worn out. I played a 16-hour poker session last night, bro. From 7 p.m. until 11 a.m. That's what, 5 plus 11, 16 hours straight. Came home, slept 5 hours, and then woke up, had coffee and some food, and here I am. It was insane. There was this guy, he was a maniac, and he's really rich. And, he never played, I never played with him before, but he's like legendary. And, he's just totally off the rails, totally insane. So he's just creating it's a great opportunity, but it's really chaotic. And, he lost like tons of money, but he randomized everything hugely. A lot of people won. Some people lost. I lost a little. I lost a little bit. Basically, I was unlucky. I made some bad plays too. But there was this one hand where I went all in pre-flop for like the guy's last $300. I had pocket queens, and I told the story. We were playing Hold'em in Omaha, but this was a Hold'em hand, and he gave this like speech before calling. He like raised to $30. I put him all in, and he gives a speech about whether I want to run it once or twice. And after I said, okay, whatever, I don't care, we can run it twice. He's like, no, I think one time. Like, whatever, okay, fine. And he has 3-4 off. 4-3 offsuit against pocket queens for $300. And if I won that hand, I would have been fine. But that was like, I couldn't make up for that. It was really annoying. I lost other hands. There was a lot of crazy hands, but that one's the one that was the stupidest. He thinks about it, gives a speech, and calls me with 3-4 offsuit. He lost a huge amount of money. I mean, but it's crazy. I mean, he really thought about it and then called with 3-4 off. I wanted to run it once. 5 or 6. 5 or 6. I wouldn't run it. No, I think running it once. First, he basically agreed to running it twice. It doesn't matter, whatever, but it was funny. I started off really badly, playing really badly, and then I lost a bunch of money, and then I had to come back. And I couldn't quite get back to equal. Five card Omaha. 4 card Omaha Hold'em. Bomb pot hands. All kinds of crazy shit. What am I doing here? Am I winning? Is this a win? Why am I having trouble? Okay, just push. Push, push, push. Having trouble focusing. A draw, thank you. Alright. Yeah, I'm tired. I can't focus. Feels like it would be... What are you guys talking about? Is this winning for black? Yeah. Of course. I don't know why it's so difficult for me to just push the pawn. You know, I'm tired. I'm not focusing. I'm winning. Yeah. Of course it's winning. My king has too many places to hide, and my pawn's even a square further advanced than white's, and he doesn't have any checks. She doesn't have any checks. This is a crazy game. I sacrificed a rook, and I think I was lost, but somehow white got confused. Not a good result for me. 6 draws and 6 losses. I lost to some unbelievable. I lost some unbelievable games. The guy with 40 minutes. The crazy. I drew the guy with 40 minutes who's 1,000. I lost against what's his face? Using no time for the whole game guy. So here, what do? You can't stop the pawn. You can't stop the pawn. There's no way to stop the pawn. Yeah, Carlson would sweep the Simul. I would normally do better, but I'm a little too tired. I'd be very surprised if Carlson would give up a draw. But I mean, it's not impossible, first of all. And secondly, just as a draw. Magnus is human, you know, and it's not easy to play 25 players. I wouldn't be surprised if he gave up a draw. This game with Dina was really insane. There's no way it was sound. First I sacked the exchange, and then a piece. Or I sacrificed a piece and then the exchange, so I was down a whole rook. I had to be lost, you know, for sure. The second half of the game I played okay, but then I fit out of another draw. Alright, I don't know why it's taking so long to analyze this game. AP 8-7, not good, dude, what you did there. I wasn't lost? No, that's that game. That's the Praying Mantis. No, Praying Mantis is not what I want to look at. So, a quick review. Miki, one of the higher rated players. I actually played a good game against him. Now notice, I can beat a 2274, who probably didn't play his best game today. But I can, like, you know, lose to 1,000. Omar. I was winning almost the whole game. But I got into time pressure. Yeah, this is crazy. I won a piece in the opening and I lost this game. Okay, I didn't make the best move now. Wow. Oh, okay. There's some better way to win the piece. I could have played knight g5. Oh my god. That's like devastating. No? Knight g5, knight f4, knight takes c6, knight takes c2 check, king h1, f takes c6, queen takes b4. This is much better than what happened in the game. I only won 2 pieces for a rook in the game. This is stupid. I was totally winning, and I lost. The time got out of control. So I need to change the time control. I mean, nobody's using their time, and I'm getting in time pressure. So everybody's just playing on my extra time and not using their own time. So no one ever gets into time pressure except for me, basically. The time control has to be suboptimal. There has to be a better way to do this. I've been doing this for a long time. If I'm in top form, I'm okay. But okay, if I'm really alert, it's fine. But today I was tired. All right, so thanks guys for supporting us. We had a couple gift subs, but it's been really slow. I'm sorry I didn't notice Freya Chess's raid. Freya Chess raided with a party of 11 earlier, so check her out. We also had a follow from HGLP. GLP. Thank you, Freya Chess. Sorry I missed you. She's from Norway. She streams here on Lee Chess as well. Okay, so Mickey, Omar was a bad game. Imre Barty just left the game. I don't know what to say, guys. Just left the game. Nefedov. Nefedov made a mistake and an inaccuracy. I made 2 inaccuracies. Nefedov was almost winning, it looks like. What the fuck did I do? So I had compensation, but I was never really better after my pawn sack. You know, the other thing I was thinking about Nefedov was, instead of rook f2, I could have played rook f3. Why rook f3, rook d7 or something? There was something I saw. You have all sorts of moves. You can play, what, queen d7? Yeah, I mean, if rook here, then I don't even want to know. Like, queen d4 check. I'm probably losing. I might be losing. Not sure. Oh, fuck. It's mate in 11. I'm winning. I'm actually winning in that line. He has to play rook d1 check, and that's a draw. Anyway, it was a draw. It should have been a draw. Well played, Nefedov. Queen takes d5. This is actually theory. Not real theory, though. Kind of obscure variation. What I was wondering about was knight d4. It's been played. Nevenici played this. Black is better after knight d4. Knight d4, queen d4, bishop takes c6. This I missed. It's pretty obvious, though. Well, anyway, that's why I didn't trust knight d4. Nefedov with the forced draw as usual. I gotta find something better there. Bishop f4. This is better. Computer is better. I've seen some games like this. Black has more space. But Nefedov was close to winning, it looks like, after queen f8. This rooking game's suboptimal. Well, was he really, though? Or is that just somebody's telephone? Oh, he had king takes f8. Okay. King takes f8, keys my rook off to 7th. And now I have a serious problem. I have to play a5. You can go rook e8. Your king is much more active. What about like rook a1 or something? Rook a1. Rook e4. Pawn takes pawn. Pawn takes pawn. You kind of wiggle your way around. Rook a6. Rook e6. Rook b7. Rook e7. You know, what am I going to do? So I don't know. This endgame looks bad. If your king gets to like c6, I guess, you get your king on the other side and you can start advancing your pawn.
Welcome, Mr. Coffee. Welcome back. You know, this was the craziest game where I sacked a rook. I'm totally lost. Yeah. I was totally lost. But the interesting thing was, the original position was quite good for me. White played the opening very badly. You know, this second weird samish I had. You're not supposed to play bishop d3. In my experience, it's not a very good move. I don't know anybody would do that. The second player who didn't play queen d2. Reduce did the same thing. So rook e8 is a novelty. I'm supposed to play e takes d5. What's the big difference? E takes d5, c takes d5. So just don't waste time with rook e8, apparently. I go here. If you do knight h3, knight e5, knight f2. Computer wants to take the bishop. I mean, you know, it's natural. Black is slightly better. You don't have to. I mean, it is kind of a bad bishop, but anyways. Crazy thing happened. So white played the opening like a total noob. And then another weird move, this. I'm like, what are you doing? And they have good ratings, you know, 20, 2075, 2180. But this is absurd. And here I almost took with a knight. The computer prefers knight takes. You know, at first I thought, okay, it's stupid, but I mean, my knight heads to e5, which is the normal place to go with a knight anyway. So I can get it trapped there, like I did against Redusa. Maybe I could get two, no. It's not the same. Even if I stick my knight on e5, it's hard for white to trap it. You know, how is he going to trap it? Or she's going to trap it with f4, but g4 is weak, this is weak, this is weak. None of that's going to happen here. So I could have taken the other way. Look how good my position is. b5, rook c1, b4, and now I sack the piece. It's unsound. It's unsound. I couldn't resist, though. I couldn't resist. Unsound and unnecessary. I mean, you have to destroy this chain somehow, you know? You played, what? Bishop d3 in a similar position? Against Hebden? Yeah, Mark is so... He's so... just... well acquainted with the black side of the King's Indian. He has a lot of subtle knowledge. Great King's Indian player. I know. We've played a few times. I've played the white side of the King's Indian against him like twice. I think I had a draw and a loss. Knight d1, knight takes e4. This is a bit much, but it's interesting and fun, you know. Takes, and I could have played queen e4 check. So let's see. Takes, castles, best here, another blunder. So this is a playable sacrifice. I have 2 pawns in the initiative, but I have to play very accurately after that, and immediately I got in trouble. My rook is trapped, and I knew I was screwed here. So I have to sack... Now I have to sack a whole rook after rook takes e3. This is crazy. This is... I figure I'm just completely dead. But it looks like there was a move to stay in the game, queen e5. This is a weird move. Threatening what, like bishop takes b2? Literally threatening bishop takes d2. I have... You know, I have 2 pawns for a rook here. It's not close to enough. Somehow won this game. I'm not going to play that. Alright. So anyway, that was a bad game. I'm going to go over the games of the players that we know a little bit. So Parmenides, he's always tough. Always tough. And you battled back from a bad position. It looks like you're equal. Unbelievable. My rook's on the 7th. You played weirdly in the opening. What did he miss here? It looks like black's in a lot of trouble. But most people playing for time too much. You had bishop a6. This is passive, naturally. Yeah. And now I blundered. You missed queen takes d3. Oh my god. That's a disaster. Yeah, I mean, all kinds of crazy stuff happens when I'm in time pressure. Richard Brenton,
You lost on time? Or you blundered? Richard Brenton was...
He played a good game. He was very solid today. This English? A couple times I almost blundered and lost myself.
Yeah, I was lost here. After queen b3. I didn't know I was lost, but in retrospect I can believe it. That's pretty strange, but... I should have played e4. Very, very funny move here. Bishop takes e5. I missed, of course. But I don't understand how I won. We just traded, and I got in there with knight c4. Oh, you blundered knight takes c6 and resigned. Okay. I didn't see. You had just resigned. Pan book. He was playing for time. Too much time. Opening terrible. I mean, why does White play... why does he play this? E takes. I hate this variation for White. Maybe it's not so bad. I don't know. It looks so stupid. It just looks stupid for White. It's like, why is your pawn on f4? You know, suddenly. You know, I vaguely remember looking at this in the 80s in some King's Indian books. So my move is apparently the most common, rook e8. Bill Martz versus Robert Barron. There's Hebden. 2013. Yeah, I think it's a stupid line for White. But the engine doesn't like bishop f5. It likes, I like rook e8. It likes bishop f5. Yeah, I don't know. Gawain has a game here. He won with black against the 2300. So bishop f5 right away. I played rook e8 first. It looks like bishop f5 might be better. Rook e8 first, but I go here instead. Castles. Now knight e4. Knight e4. So this is what normally happens, like what he did. And now I'm supposed to play rook e8. Wow, that's weird. So funny thing what happened in the game, right? I played rook e8. He castles. I play bishop f5. And then he plays h3, which is a waste of time. And then knight e4 takes, bishop takes, and he goes here. And then I was sitting there, I was like... I didn't want to give him my bishop because then the white squares are hard to control. But if my rook gets into e4, he could have trouble getting it out of there. So I can just like stick it on d4. So I made a terrible mistake here, like retreating my bishop back to f5. It's stupid. And he just calls my bluff and plays g4. And now it looks ridiculous to go back to e4. But it's not as ridiculous as what I played, bishop c8. So I did this. And I'm expecting f5 and he doesn't do it. It's surprising. White should play f5. He didn't do it. And then king g2 and I was like, diagonal. Hello. b5 and then we had a really good game. Really important concept here, you know. Goodbye. I've been doing the Benko, like studying the Benko, and this is, after that, he's in big trouble. So, Guttand, what, did you win by time? Wow, he flagged me in a drawn position. Nice job flagging me there. But he used his time. It's alright. He actually was down to 3 minutes. Asterbait, check this out. Asterbait's crazy. Dude, you had a good game. This is insane, dude. This is insane. Knight c6. So, this position, I think Borja Marcel played knight f6 against me. And in the old books, there was this line, what we had in the game, knight c6, queen e3. I had that with Hertan back in like a blitz game at the airport or something when we were gone to some tournament. I remember Hurtan playing like knight c6, queen e3 check, king f7. But against Borja Marcel, he just played knight f6. Knight f6 is better. That's the thing that people didn't realize in the old English books. I think like this isn't even mentioned or something, you know. It's just a better move. I didn't know what to do. I ended up winning this game against this guy, but he's a good kid, good player. I was lucky because I got a bad position. I got in trouble. So knight c6 is a mistake, Asterbait. I feel like, but maybe not. I like knight f6 better. So knight c6, queen e3 check, and then this Hurtan move, it's not ridiculous, but not best. What Asterbait did is, it's unbelievable. Bishop e7. Ullman has a game with white. And now you just, I mean, it's Asterbait. It's unbelievable. This is unbelievable, bro. You are a genius. You are a genius. No one in their right mind would play this move. Knight f6, I thought, okay, this is a total idiot, right? Some kind of total idiot playing this. But it's not that easy. After knight takes f6 check, pawn takes f6, yeah, you compromised your king side forever. But in exchange, you have this d5 coming. Nigel Short has a history of weird quotes. Okay, so you're a genius, bro. So knight h3 is inaccurate, and now d5 is brilliant. And I fell asleep with the switch here, just thinking my opponent is some sort of noob. I can do whatever I want. And it's like, I love this move, Asterbait, queen b4. I mean, knight b4. This is brilliant, man. You've got real talent, if you could only harness it. But seriously, this is a deep idea. You know, compromise the king side. Play it like an Albin, castle queen side. So, but you went too far. You went too far. It's equal here. You went too far. So b3, and I expected queen d7 and castle queen side. And you're good. You're fine. But what he did is just insane. Okay, this move isn't great, but okay, fine. Queen c2. Queen d4. This is actually a good move. Rook b1. Hard to criticize queenside castles. I don't think that's bad. And now after knight f4, you had a tactic to win a pawn. Bishop takes a3. We both missed this. Shit. Queen takes c7 check. King takes. Knight takes c6 check. King b8. Knight takes d4. Bishop b4 check. Bishop d2. This is a great variation. Takes, takes, takes. King e1, and black is better. But what you did, it's insane. You know, you sacked your queen. You tried to sack your queen. Rook h e8. So what did you think? Like, there was no d pawn here, and you had mate. Like bishop takes b3 check, queen e2, and rook d1 mate. I mean, if you have a ghost hallucination that there's no pawn on d4, then maybe you think you have mate in 1 here. I'm just thinking, is that why he did this? He thought he had mate in 1 and forgot the d pawn is on d4 or something in your mind? Because you just lose. This is over. Yeah, you don't have enough. It was a very inspired try, man. Alright, so classical master draw. Other guy gone. This is disgusting, dude. This is disgusting. 4 blunders. AP87, I'm going to have to ban you for this. Check it out. At the end of the game, after he checkmated me, he has 38 minutes left. 38 minutes left. I can't deal with people doing that in my simuls. Use no time for the whole simul. Rook d6 and I couldn't find a win. I have to find one good defensive move. All I had to do was find one good defensive move, but I had no time. I'm up a piece. He's losing 6 waves from Sunday, but he has 37 minutes and I have 1. Which is what I ask people not to do. Exactly what I ask people. 100 times I've asked you not to do that. And you do it anyway. I'm still winning. But after this, I'm lost. It's unbelievable. Rook g6 check. And now I went to the wrong square. Oh my god. So if I play king h4, rook takes g3, king takes g3 and white is winning. Oh my god, how sick is that? I'm winning the 2 knights against the queen. Winning. How sick is that position? I had no time. I have to ban you. You don't use your time. You don't respect me. This Tartikover guy, he's banned. He did the same thing. But he played 19 cent upon loss and he's supposed to be 1,000. Okay. Whatever, dude. And then the nightmare of someone on sound. I don't know how many perfect games you're going to play someone on sound. How many times are you going to play like perfect games? How can you play a perfect game every time we play? It's unbelievable. It's just... It's literally unbelievable. I can't believe that's possible. How can you play a perfect game every single time? Bishop takes a7? Bishop takes a7? Seriously? Who finds that? Of course I expected bishop e5. I wouldn't play bishop takes a7 because I would think it was kind of unclear, you know. We're going to need an investigation. No, I don't think it works. e6 doesn't work. He has like knight b6. This is very strange. Stranger is the fact this position has never happened. And whatever opening you play against him, he's perfect. How has this position never arisen? It's so weird. How is that possible? f3 and no one has played the move bishop e6. It's a little early. This is 22. There's only 6 games altogether from this position with white. So d6 is maybe an accuracy. The engine likes it. So if I go bishop g7, you can go here. You know, it's kind of a Peart's thing. This h5 is, of course, playable. But, I don't know who I'm playing here. And I saw some lines where I didn't mind this. We looked at this kind of idea where white like takes on e6. So, there's one game where black was 2,500 and lost to 2,100. I'd like to see the 2,500 against someone unsound. If he thought that 2,140 was bad, he should try playing this guy. So apparently 95 right away. But there I can take on d5. It's awkward. Queen a5, knight a5. Pawn takes d5. Bishop somewhere. But there's my a pawn again. Your favorite pawn. Bishop f5. Check. King d8. Ooh, that's ugly. Rook d2. Knight c4. So I can see rejecting this. If you don't have a computer at your disposal, a Rolls Royce. So here again, knight f4, best move, knight d7. We're following what I assume is a correspondence game, although I'm not sure. This is a novelty. Knight f d5. And at this point, I realized that I should probably find a way to keep the tension, but it's a simul, and I don't really have time for that kind of finding the best possible move. e6 right away is strange but possible. Here, how bad can it be? So now I could have played e6. I should have played e6. Should have played e6, yeah. Retrospect, hindsight is 2020. This isn't so bad for black, but again, you're going to get tortured by Karpov here for sure. This is a typical Karpov torture endgame. Against someone unsound, you have no chance. You have 0 chances against the guy who can play 10 cent upon loss every game. But either way, I'm lost. I'm losing every time, 100% of the time. Castles. Yeah, I don't know what I would do with white. I did not expect bishop takes a7. And now, if I'm not a computer, there's no way that I save this game. You have to be a computer to save this against someone unsound. King h8. I would have to be an engine here. After g3, I think I blundered with knight e5 that didn't do anything. But to be honest, I'm going to lose 100% of the time here. Someone unsound, Magnus Carlsen, any computer, I have no chance. 0 chance. Game over. It's not even interesting. All right, next. Flanell Supreme, I lost to them too. Another great position down the toilet. Yeah. I hung a piece. I missed queen g6 here. I sacked the knight on f5. Big mistake. And I was totally smoothly better. And I was sitting there and I thought, oh my god, he has rook g8. And that doesn't work. But you have this. And now I panicked. So I totally panicked and sacked my queen. Not realizing that after queen takes d5, I have 3 pawns. So I'm still okay. I can probably draw. But I didn't even realize. I was so upset that I missed queen g6 that I just freaked out and lost. T-Pubat, classic draw. I don't like what I did against T-Pubat with the exchange of pawns on e4, but again, it's a factor of being practical. I wouldn't make this move in a normal game. And I think it's a mistake for black to surrender the strong point. But I was playing a practical move in the situation. I don't know what the best move is, for black. I don't know, And I'm not sure I played it right.
even up to that point, but why are there no games here? A4 is unusual. So your move A4 is pretty weird. It's actually been played quite a few times, and it's the engine number one. Suspiciously, engine's number one move. But, you know, this what I was saying earlier is typically we don't move pawns on the opponent's stronger side. So, you know, if you're a Rolls Royce, this might appeal to you. But I as a human, I try not to weaken myself on the stronger side of the opponent. So, what does Dvoretsky know? You know, yeah. Notice like Nigel Short, true aficionados of the close Sicilian don't play A4 here. Vahap Sanal, who's a maniac, Wei Yi, but nobody really good played A4. There's a reason for that. You know, they're adhering to the same principles that I learned. This is a Rolls Royce move, A4. Okay, E6, castles, knight on G to E7, bishop E3, castles. This is for sure normal. But again, why are there so few games? Oh, yeah, because I told you guys, the Vietnamese system, we're allowing D4. We're not afraid of D4. We embrace D4. So everyone's like, oh my God, they're going to get in D4. You don't have to worry about that. It's not a problem. If you want to play D4, you can play D4. I don't care. It's actually good for black. It's fine for black after B6. So, oddly enough, there was this question in the stream from some Shreyas or someone who said, what is that you said the Vietnamese Grandmaster taught you? Well, I learned that, you know, D4 is not really a threat. Wei Yi is not a traditional, you know, trained player, bro. I don't know anything about the Chinese school of chess. You know, all I know is my upbringing. I didn't, you know, he's not trained in the classical way. I don't know anything about Chinese chess. Can't speak to it one way or the other. But not someone I know or trust. I assume he's like incredibly good in tactics. So bishop E3, castles, queen D2, B6, bishop H6 here. Boring. Alright. Now in F4, what should I do? Answer in the center. I talked about F6. It looks like D5 is best. I mean, why are there no games here? You know, how this position has never happened in a tournament game at the master level. F5 is risky. This move is uninspiring. Yeah, and so I should play D4 probably. And the position is equal. But this is a mistake, and I know it's a mistake. You know, I willingly know it's a mistake. The funny thing was here, right? After bishop A6, you could move your queen. Okay, I didn't realize that. So you went there. I'm lucky I have this, you know, takes. Rook D8, rook D1. This is really lucky. I have bishop takes, B5, rook takes, and then rook D8. Because your bishop is so bad. Your bishop is so bad that you're not better. Is E5 possible here? What I was wondering was like, E5 is possible. And so, if I don't break, I can't move my knight, you know. So I have to break, takes, king takes. And it's still okay. It's equal. Alright, interesting. Not so interesting, but interesting. You know, close Sicilian. Because you have to face the close Sicilian. Whether you want to or not. Redusa. I can't believe I did this. But I mean, you played the ridiculous move, man. I mean, bishop E2. This is unbelievable. Speaking of Rolls Royce, maybe someone would like to explain to me how
In the master database, there's 384 games. And Redusa plays the Rolls Royce number 2. Even though the move's never been played by a master in 384 games. So, I don't understand, you know. Like, why would anyone who knows, why would you play Bishop E2 in this position? It's so strange. Yet the engine number 2 move by a fraction amount. Conspiracy theory? Redusa plays some strange stuff, dude. I mean, he doesn't seem to know 5 moves of opening theory. Yet he's like master level. It's very, very weird, you know? How does that work? Bishop E2? I'm like, okay, it's a 500. No one who knows anything about how to play the white side of the King's Indian would ever make this move. But I was an autopilot. The problem is that after E takes D5, C takes D5, you have nowhere to put your knight. You can't put it anywhere. Therefore, the whole setup is kind of bizarre. You can't put it on H3 and let me smash your pawns. You can't put it on E2. So you have no place to put it now. So if I go like A6, which is probably best, you play A4 to stop my B5. And now say I play something like Rook E8. What do? Well, you can stall. Maybe you can stall with Queen D2. But let's just say, oh my god, it's Duda Naroditsky. Oh my god. You do have a place to put the bishop. Interesting. B6. No one has actually played this. Rook A3 is a move I've played a lot in similar positions. Queen A5 is usually not good. I think a lot of people auto-play that move, and I think it's overrated. I mean, I've trapped a million queens on A5 with white. You've got to be very careful when you do this. It's sometimes good, but it's sometimes not good. It really depends on the position. I avoid it in general. But I make the worst move I could possibly make. It's like, you got to be kidding me. I did this. Who did this against me? In the New York Open, the guy who played, he won the World Junior and played in Wikanze, Tal Shekhed, played with black against me. Same position, except it was Queen D2. It's normal to play Bishop E2 after Queen D2. I mean, after you've like moved your knight somewhere, like Knight E2, Knight G3, or whatnot. Or you play Bishop E2 after Knight H3, but you don't just put the bishop on E2 first. But I was thinking like he's going to do something crazy like G4, you know what I mean? G4, Knight H3, Knight F2, or like H4, H5. It's, yeah, this is so weird. So after this, I'm like, I fucked myself. Now he's fine. I fixed his whole position. And in this position, Walter Brown versus Danny Edelman, 1987. I mean, I know I'll get my knight trapped on D7. So you can play H5, you can play Rook B8, you can play B6, you can play Queen C7, play Queen A5, something stupid like that. But you can't play this. The point was to play, I played Bishop D7 and B5. But I forgot he's attacking G4. So I just lose a piece. You know, this just loses a piece. F4. You don't know how many times I've played this with white, but it's embarrassing to like fall into your own trap, you know. But it's so weird how this happened. I was saving the game at one point, at 2 points. Wow. So I sacked a piece. I had to lose a piece. And I missed something here. So what did we miss here? What did we miss? H5, 93. So apparently I should play H5, 93, but what does it do? H5, 93 and then pin him. Well, that's math, right? Math. Math is good. Math is like adding up 1 plus 2 plus 3. And I just stack them and win a piece back. You know what I saw? Rook A3. But I think I failed to count on like how many pieces I really have here. Bishop D4, Rook E8. Unbelievable. I was even saving the game at the end. That's insane. So knight F7 check, King G6, D6. It's a draw. So I decided if H4, no wait. Queen F4 check here, Queen F2 check, Bishop G2. I thought H4 loses. It was a draw. I thought you had a win with knight H8 check. Knight H8 check, king here, no win. So H4 was just a draw. I'm an idiot. Oh man. And I went on to lose. You're playing Bishop F1. Oh my god. I convinced myself I had to go up and you were gonna like mate me with G4. That doesn't even work. No, it does, because you have this. So I saw this position, and I was like, no, that's not good. Yeah, I talked myself out of H4. Anyway, I gotta go, guys. Any last games, any last requests before I kill myself? Shreyas. I was winning in the final position, wow. Well, I was out of time. So after this, it's a process. I have to get back to stop the A-pawn, so I need to figure out a way to do it. Like here, A5. I have to clear the way, and then go back. It's gonna take forever to win this. And I was out of time. Praying Mantis draw. Man NPC, what did you do? You left us? You probably explained yourself. Sasha left. And okay. Alright guys, we're out. Thank you for the games. Praying Mantis game. Wow. Praying Mantis, 1 inaccuracy, 1 blunder. Pichu, you're here. Praying Mantis, any relation to Pichu? They're analyzing Praying Mantis game. Look at this guy. Praying Mantis. A3, D5, takes, knight takes, E4, knight B6, bishop B5. This is crazy. Bishop D7, bishop takes C6, bishop takes C6, knight takes C5, queen G5. Holy fuck. This is fucking crazy, bro. Knight F3, queen takes G2, rook G1. I was afraid to go into that. Praying Mantis. 1492. 1492. It was a good year. 1432. Rapid 1729. Dude, you play like a perfect game. He's your friend? Well, I mean, he played on in my simuls a lot, but I don't understand why he's so low rated. This is a brilliant idea. I always complained about his rating. This is a brilliant game by Black. Are you serious? I thought I was slightly better, but I'm not. This is an absolutely brilliant game by Black. It's like a perfect game, bro. It's unbelievable. Unbelievable game by Black. That's an unbelievable game. I mean, what can I say? He should work with someone on sound. Alright, guys, I'm out. We'll be back Tuesday, Tournament Tuesday. So thank you, everyone, for playing. Tough simul tonight. I will see you all. I'll see you all Tuesday night. Thanks again for your support. Don't forget to donate. We're up to 466, 7-8. Big money, no whammies. See you later.